spare a second? Slow your pace, listen to the story of Cardathea. She called for freedom, she young for legend, dreaming of splendid adventure. Will the prophecy manifest? Will I be the maiden who is blessed and walk down the glory path? Bring honor and brightness back. Wipe out all the enemies in sight. There is no turning back this time. Will it realize? Will it realize? Will the laurel be placed on my head? One day we shall cheer and dance, making joy forever last. Prophecy is nothing but a vicious light. Here comes the growling dark tide. The more pain she feels, the clearer she sees. Halos of divine are fading. I can hear the bell of fate sound. It's high time to turn it around. I'll carry on my glorious journey with the blessings and wish by my side. Won't accept the fate that is set. There is no turning back this time. This will realize, it will realize. Truth in my heart never dies. I'll pierce through all the veils of lies with the silver sword in my hand. Divinity, blindfolded me, wrap me in ice like ocean's mist. I'm still that girl, carry the hopes. I'll break the shackles, free the souls trapped in those dark wells. Nothing can stop me walking down this path, bringing on the rim blessings back. Won't accept the fate that is set. There is no turning back this time. Will it be true? Will it be true? Be a closure for this myth book. One day we shall cheer and dance, making joy forever last. Could you spare a second? Slow your pace, listen to the story of Cardathea. She called for freedom, she young for legend, dreaming of splendid adventure. Will the prophecy manifest? Will I be the maiden who is blessed and walk down the glory path? Bring all
friends, welcome back. Welcome back. After all the pain we experienced, right? Howdy everyone. Why am I streaming so early? Because I have days off right now. And I can't stream that long today, only about 5 hours or something. Then I'm gonna pick up my son. Okay, also we have new emotes. Or on some old ones back. As you can tell, the Frolova one, it actually says
To the ears.
whatever on her forehead, but you can't read it, I've noticed. But whatever. Birthdays to Califia banner? Yes, there we go. Califia and Lucia. And I wonder how much time it's gonna take me to get to the Cyberpunk collab. Because tomorrow? Yes, tomorrow we're already gonna do 3.2. So it might not be that long, actually. Obviously after 3.1, I'm slowly recovering. Nah, it's alright. It's all good. But I did think about this quest all day yesterday while I was doing errands at home and whatnot. As you can tell, I also added the Amy emote for that very reason. Our daughter, yep, there you go. There we go. Good afternoon. Howdy, friends. I know it's very early, not many probably gonna be here, but that's fine. Because we're just gonna chill a little bit with some side questing. And a little bit of Luke. Thought we banner hype? Absolutely. Absolutely. I already farmed all the materials for her. Because of course. We thought about this for months. Yeah, I mean, I'm still thinking about it, right? But like, yesterday I was quite mentally down because of it. That's for sure. That is recovering now. I can feel better. But we did lose our daughter, technically, right? She's not herself anymore. Although I assume that somehow we're gonna do something to bring her back. Don't tell me. Alright? Chat, don't tell me. But yeah. Do you know YouTube has custom emotes? Yeah, same like Twitch. Actually, I have more on YouTube than I can do on Twitch for some reason. Kind of sad. That's what it is. So YouTube now emote supremacy, but not by my choice. It's also because I have more members on YouTube than I have subscribers on Twitch, so. Imagine getting trauma from a game that starts connecting with real life. Yeah, it's crazy. It is crazy. Frolova? I have Frolova mode, yeah. I did check out the 3.1 JP dub. Yes, I did. It was great, yeah. But I don't like using JP dubbing because then I have to read everything. I also hate this in the animes, even though I've been told that the English dubs are kind of shit. But I just don't like reading. I want to see the visuals, you know?
Perfect.
My code is back. Then recovering good, sir? Yeah, it's alright. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. Nah, it's just, I mean, I already said at 2.7 that this is the best game I ever played. But 3.1 pretty much cemented that belief deeply and safely, I would say. Do you think our glaze for 3.1 was valid? Absolutely. Absolutely. And I'm amazed. The VOD now has 35,000 views on YouTube. Which is crazy. And the guys that post my content on Bilibili for me, right, in China, it already beat that by like 40k or something, I believe. In like one day. So the whole world now sees me ugly crying. Great. That's amazing. Amazing. Howdy everyone, howdy. Oh yeah, we could do the showcase. Yeah, good point. It took me a long time to reach the point of being able to understand Japanese before reading subtitles. Well, understanding Japanese, I'm far from that, if anything. Would you say it's better than 2.2? Well, objectively, of course, because the whole cinematography and the writing is better. But Cardi is just still my #1 waifu. And so I will stay with 2.2 being the best quest for me. For me personally. But objectively 3.1 is better. Absolutely. There are worse ways to be famous, am I right? That's true. I could sell nudes, for example, right? People are giving depression like giving candy? Yeah, they do. They do. Yeah, I was already spoiled to shit about the collab, obviously, right? Because it's literally everywhere. I mean, this was kind of expected. Because this is taking such big rounds, also inside the anime community. And so everyone is posting about it. Like, I just scroll YouTube and there's literally a huge spoiler on the thumbnail. Like, you just can't avoid it. But I was expecting that, to be honest. So I'm not mad. 3.4, I knew I was not gonna go through it without being spoiled. Only real men cry, that's true. Well, it depends on what you cry about, but yes.
Pleasing to the ears,
You know, 3.1 quest had the most rewatch. Almost every viewer CC had one of the most views on 3.1. Yeah, makes sense. Makes absolute sense. Because... well, what I actually found very interesting, this is really interesting to me, I think, that this quest, which is about parenting, right? And that you actually are father or mother, whatever you use in Frobo there. That this is the best quest and the most watched quest, and also the most pulled character is our daughter, right? That actually gave me hope, also on another level, for society, that people actually do want to have children. Even if it's just a game, right? But still, you get the idea that there's sort of a underlying need or emotional need for that in everyone. That's just beautiful.
pleasing to the ears,
Yeah, I'm not gonna tell you guys what spoiler I saw on 3.4 because then I would spoil the chat. But I mean, if you manage to not be spoiled yet, congratulations. Pokemon broke records, yeah. I believe that. I'm surprised we recovered from 3.1. You know, I've been through some shit in my life. Learn to deal with it. Even if you got mini spoiled, you still get a full blow of 3.4 when you play it. Yeah, but what I actually think is crazy, and I actually started blocking people on Twitter that literally day one post the ending of that quest, even with a video that literally spoils everything. Because I'm like, there's one thing about saying that you really enjoyed it or maybe asking people about it and whatnot, but literally just spoiling the entire thing on Twitter. So I just blocked them. Open Twitter and 50 posts in a row was just full of spoilers, yeah. Especially also for YouTube, right? Because I was actually thinking, for example, if I would have put in the thumbnail that I'm a father myself for the 3.1 thingy, that would have probably pulled even more people. Because that's much more interesting, obviously, how I would react to that. But I decided if I do this, I will probably spoil someone who hasn't played it yet, that it's about a father-daughter relationship. Or anything sort of fatherhood, or parenting, I guess. And so I didn't do it. Because I didn't want to spoil people on my thumbnails, right? I guess not everyone thinks the same. Yeah, Twitter's a shit show, but it was. I mean, I was expecting it from Twitter, right? But even YouTube, even on YouTube, it's literally just the ending scene spoiled on thumbnails. I'm like, what the fuck, man? Why? How are you feeling right now after losing your daughter? Well, not good. I mean, I guess I'm sort of just dealing with it and just moving on for now. No, I still operate on hope that she somehow comes back in some way. Even think about people who never saw the quest. Yeah, like, of course the people who haven't played it wouldn't click on my 3.1 video, but if they just scroll through, and it's also what I'm gonna be doing going forward, right? When I have played through the quest, for example, I will not put the ending or anything that would spoil it in the thumbnails or on Twitter. I was even thinking, you know, I posted that one thing on Twitter about me, what I told my son, right, which blew up, and I was really thinking if I should really post that because it's technically a spoiler. But I thought it's Twitter, it's a shit show anyway. It's rough. It's rough because I understand it, because you kind of want to have people click on your content. So you kind of want to have some reaction of it out of there, so people click on it. At the same time, you don't want to spoil anyone. It's a thin path to tread, really.
Perfect.
So I never enter YouTube or Twitter until I finish the quest. Yeah, I would have done the same, but the problem is that I'm way too far behind. Like going forward, I'm probably gonna do is I wait like 2 days or something before I stream the quest, so you guys can catch up and then join me on stream. And in that 2 days, I'm just not gonna be on Twitter. So I'm fine, right? But since it still takes me like a week or two to get to it, you know. People put spoiler and thumbnail and title is the most uncivil thing one can do. I think so too, yeah. It's just cloud chasing. People do everything for clicks. It's kind of sad, honestly. Like the whole clickbaiting thing, it's become a problem on YouTube, honestly. It's become a real problem. I get it, because many people's livelihood depends on it, but at the same time, I don't know. Also, what's funny, this is so funny. I don't know how a shifter, by the way, manages this every single time, right? Every single time with their game. There is always a controversy around their main character, right? Now with Evie. No, I don't think she looks like a child at all, because I know that Asian women look like this, or can look like this, right? But somehow they still manage to stir shit up every time. I must say personally though, I do not like the character. Eve is still supreme in every single area, looks-wise. And I don't like the brawler type. I would rather have her fight with a sword, because I really like this about Celeblade. But I'm still gonna play it, and it's probably gonna be a great game. But I kind of wanted to have Eve again, to be honest, and learn more about her story and what else is going on. And she's
Perfect.
To me, it's just way harder. We'll see. We'll see what they do. Right. One day update, some random YouTube short. Alright, so here's spoiler for the update. Yeah. Crazy. I don't recommend this channel, works actually pretty good on YouTube. That's true. I've done this extensively. She doesn't look like a child. Yeah, I think so too. I think she's like in her 20s or something. I think. But it's just it's just not my style. It's not my kind of design that I like. And I think that's fine, right? But I don't think that she looks like a child or any sort of pedo bait. I don't think that at all, actually. But I just like Eve much better, looks-wise. I don't know. Shiny latex, you already knew it shift up? Yeah, I do. That was very obvious. I mean, I noticed it from the very beginning. It had this Stellar Blade vibe somehow. I don't know how they did, but... If you watch the anime Cyberpunk Edgerunners, I did, yes. I did watch it. Guess it's the hook for TikTok brains? Yeah, probably. Yeah, but people are also going... You know what the key thing is, right? Because everyone says she's a tomboy. People really need to look up this this definition.
Perfect.
Because I did, right? Because I was curious about it. A tomboy doesn't mean that she just has short hair. Tomboy is a woman that is interested in traditionally male things, dresses like boys, and acts or has a demeanor similar to boys. That is a tomboy, right? By the definition, as it is the official definition, right? Doesn't have anything to do with the hair, even though usually the short hair is part of it. And so the problem for me is we don't know anything about her demeanor, right? Maybe she's super feminine in how she acts. So that description is just wrong, or we don't know yet, right? So I think this is just... People just gotta chill a little. Just wait what they do
Pleasing to the ears.
with her, right? And I'm sure that Eve is also gonna show up in the game. But I just really wanted to proceed with Eve's story. And I must say it's kind of ballsy for Shift Up to do this. Because they had super massive success with Eve. As the very first full-fledged game, right? And then they drop her immediately in the sequel. That's kind of ballsy. That's kind of ballsy, honestly. Expressions and cutscenes look more intense rather than the Moore, so I just assume that's a personality. Yeah, it might be true also. They might turn her into a tomboy kind of figure, and then I don't like it. Because I like my women to be hyper feminine. But that's just me. Then I'm not the target audience, and that's fine. Like, I'm not mad about this at all, right? When people say, even if it's Stellar Blade, which the first game I have 100%ed it, like I did every single thing in the game, and I really enjoyed it. But if they decide to not go down that route and it doesn't appeal to me, then it's fine. Then it's just not for me. What's the problem with that? It's just like... It's a prequel though? Nah, we don't know really what it is. Well, they said they didn't call it Stellar Blade 2 because it is not really a continuation of Stellar Blade in that sense. But what it exactly is, we don't know. Stellar Blade more like Nier or Souls-like? Well, both. But it's very Nier-coded. Stellar Blade is very, very Nier-coded. Because they also, the devs really liked the Automator. So it can be other things in the game to enjoy, yeah. And also, modders gonna have a field day with this game, much like they did with Stellar Blade. So there's definitely gonna be an option to give her long hair and to give her bigger boobs and whatnot. And I guess then we're fine. But if they reveal Eve was trans, then they're gonna get a refund. Which MSQ has left the biggest impression on you so far? Well, impression probably 3.1, I would say. Obviously. No, I'm not pulling for anything yet. I want to play the story first, because I will be able to catch up to 3.4 before the collab ends. So we're gonna pull Lucy then once that happens. But I mean, obviously I do have Rebecca, because I couldn't avoid that, right?
While the moon cycles, I
Where's she at?
remain the anchor.
Yo!
Yo! What? Yo, what? Yeah, training pistol. That doesn't quite work, does it? I did already farm all the materials for Caldefia, and
Power levels.
I maxed out Mornier.
Precision calibration.
Except for the weapon, you don't really need that,
Combat
right?
efficiency.
We still need to level up here a
Creep.
little bit, but we're good. Mostly, we got the things going. Yuno is pretty much maxed. Mostly. Osvalova, not so much. But she's at least 90 on everything else. Becca! Best girl, yeah. Korea gender wars are no joke. If you think it's bad in the US, it's way more intense over there. There's zero chance to do that. Do what? Make her trans? Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Drift up is way too based. Way too based for them. That's not gonna happen. But I'm curious what they do with. I have static mist, by the way. I was just gonna. I'm curious what they do with Eve and her story. Thanks for the follow, Yo. Sorry, I butchered your name probably. I have to flex here. I might have gotten Lucy after 2 single pulls. Can we ban Malenia? Let's actually do the space track thingy first, and then we do the main quest. Yeah, I'm gonna max out Yuno 100%. I'm gonna do everything. I just don't have. I'm just honestly. I'll be honest. If I look at these things,
I remain the anchor.
I'm honestly just tired of fighting Hecate at this point. Just, old bitch just pissed me off, so I just stopped doing it. Because I had to fight her like a million times.
Keep up.
But I will eventually do it. We're also gonna do the 3.0 side quests. Yes. I mean, I did a bunch of them already. Or we did rather. There's not that much left, honestly. A bunch of them I did also off stream because there were nothing happening. But yeah, we still gotta do some things for 3.0. There's still a lot in here, actually. Eevee character design can grow on me. Right now it's a little off-putting. I don't think it will ever grow on me because it's just not my type of woman. But also that's fine. Like, it doesn't have to be, right? I still might enjoy the game. Like, for example, pretty a simple example. Rebecca isn't even my type of girl, right? But she's just an amazing character. Like, this doesn't necessarily have to be the sexual thing all the time, right? Are we there yet? Yeah. Have you met my wife named Sahira? Yes. Yes, and I wish she would be playable. I'm deeply in love with Sahira, for sure. That's an amazing character. Like, design-wise, I really love her. More so than Dalifa, even though everyone's pestering me on Dalifa, but Sahira is supremacy. Rebecca's too green to be a waifu? Probably, yeah. We gathered all the materials for the suspension platform in record time. Welcome back, we're ready. Supplies have been pouring in, and Rakuzan has asked the collective to send over more helper robots. It's been ages since this place felt so alive. That's right, the suspension platform has been built. All that's left is to activate it. Are you ready? Let's do it. I present to you the suspension platform. Dalifa is speechless. What? How? Was it the blueprint? The rotation axis? Circuit board? No way. We checked everything a million times. Don't panic. Run diagnostics. Something else must have happened. Just let Talkie connect to terminal and run a full diagnostic. Normal damage detected across with sabotage. Sabotage. Repeat sabotage. Oh. I see what's going on. I'll check the other areas with Dalifa. Be careful. Take this Geo Spider. Its scanning system might come in handy. Alright. Follow Talkie. Proceeding to damage site.
Keep up.
Keep up. I'm trying to keep up. I'm trying. Jeez, don't run that fast. I'm just scanning for Geospider Rakusan gave me. There's some shit going here. Huh? Geospider. Do I already have that? Oh yeah, he gave it to me. Right. Geospider. There you go. Dalifa. Yeah. I'm not even gonna read what Ace said there. Just gonna ignore that. Yeah, the gameplay of Blood Rain is gonna be amazing. That's for sure. That is for sure. And the game looks absolutely stunning. It's actually crazy. Are there any games you want to play? Yeah. Once I have caught up, we have a lot of other games that I still need to play that I'm gonna stream. Even though I know there won't be as many views with WoWa, but that's fine. Because like every 3 weeks we have more WoWa content, right?
On you go.
Zapped. New power supply damage detected. Recommendation: use zip zap for repairs. How would zip zaps show up here? Yeah, what the hell happened? Expect the damage point. Looks like the energy storage unit of the conversion array was struck by something blunt, so those zip zaps were attracted to the power leak. Interesting. Yeah, was it the Roya that did this shit? 19 damage point. Okay. Same shit or what?
Keep up.
Circuit damage. There are dents on the stairs from something really heavy. A vehicle maybe? Or maybe an exoswarm? Alright. Huh. Okay, it's satisfying, but the transmission circuit is affected. This must be the locator's power cable. If I follow it, I can find the break. Alright.
Keep up.
Oh. Can I jump on this? He's bad. Cable's been cut. No time to fix it now. Maybe I can use the zip zap to transmit the power instead. Wait. Oh, this one. I like that I use the echoes more now in these quests. Kind of cool. West side locator back online. East side locator still offline. Alright.
Keep up.
It's taking a lot longer than I thought. Everything went to shit. What are these massive power cables also? Do we have a better method of doing this in the future? Well, we really need that. That's a huge charging cable, yeah. Nope. Ah, there we go. These old cunts.
Cadence. Halt. Life or death. No alternative.
These animations are so sick for Flora, I must say that.
Are we there yet?
Are we there yet? Zzz. Yeah, Doki Dory I'm gonna play for sure. For sure. Outcasts, alright. More outcasts.
Music to my ears.
Music to my ears.
Are we there yet?
Not yet. Pull over. Oh!
Will the approaching sounds be beautiful enough? Witness blossoms in wind. I'll indulge you.
I'll indulge you.
On you, is that all? Entertain causality. Overturn.
Ah, misclick. Great.
Is that all?
Great stuff.
Taste my resolve. You dare test me. The insolence.
Can you keep up? Yeah. Saphira. Oh, it's you. Are you alright? Although she said, is that true? Leave is on the way. She was really worried when she heard you were attacked. No, I can't face her right now. I must. You can tell her yourself. Yep. This was expected they would do this. We knew it was gonna happen. Yeah, explain yourself. You shouldn't. And nice how many people have worked so hard to rebuild the observatory. You can't be doing this, Saphira, says Talifa. I don't care what you say about us, but sabotaging our equipment, you've crossed the line. You're not walking away from this without taking responsibility. Thank you. Alright, I just want you to come home, and we knew that. When you left back then, people already spoke ill of you. Now you're hurt because you stayed and what happened to you, Ma and Pa. I thought you would come back after the incident, but you didn't. And if they finish rebuilding it, you'll never leave. And what if another void storm strikes again and wipes everything out? What if you fall alone is too horrible? I understand you're... No, you don't. If you really did, you'd come home with me right now. Shut up, bitch. Sorry, but that's her own choice to make, right? Can people just leave other people alone with their life choices? The exosome. Our architecture and culture must be protected. So? She speaks for herself. The void storm erases, devours, everything gone. Space Trek Observatory Service records our history. The land of Lahai Roy remembered. Face danger. I make contribution. I stay in Observatory. Watch over you, everyone, Lahai Roy. But aren't you scared? It's an impossible fight. Why does it have to be you? Not afraid. Our people are disappearing. That I'm afraid. Vital signs unstable. The leafer needs rest. Let me translate. I know I've always known. Every Royer knows how terrifying the void storm is, and I know better than anyone how hard the leafer and the Space Trek Collective have fought against it. No, what you're doing is for the greater good, but I'm not like you two. I just want to keep my best friend safe. Yeah, there we go. Dropping the hard lines here. You can't protect the leafer by sabotaging her work. I truly am sorry. I understand how much effort has gone to this. I know I shouldn't have done it, but what she needs now is your help. Saphira, help me. Your atonement, you'll understand eventually. I don't know, but I should take responsibility for my impulsive actions. Yes. Please let me help with this reconstruction. Technically, you should be in jail, but sure. Or at least pay a fine or something. For destroying property. Damn! That thing's bigger than I thought. That's what she said. See? When we all work together, greatness can be achieved. Home run! Almost done, huh? That's exactly what I thought. How should I know? Yeah, exactly. Looking. Look at this view, all thanks to you. The researchers at the observatory used to come here after work just to feel the wind. They'd sip on a warm drink and admire the etching plains. Thanks to you, we can see this again. One last phase and the toughest one, but not worried. The final step is rebuilding the observatory's main structure. It's the most complex part, needs the most resources. But with you and so many helping hands here, I feel confident. Take a rest, feel the breeze. Need to hurry. Rest here for a while. This view belongs to you. Well, thank you. Yeah, we did this. But we need some more shit for that. Quite a lot, actually. Alright. Anyway, we proceed now with Segue.
Like it? I've got plenty more of that.
She still holds a grudge? Really? Well, first of all... Where is it? Frontier Renewal. There you go. Saphira and her people sabotaged the project because they are afraid of the Leafa getting hurt. But she is working to stop the void storms with the observatory. So they are actively
Pleasing to the
hurting
ears.
her. Afraid of progress. Near the Leafa. Yeah, Muwa is top 2 on Steam or even top 1 on sellers. That's pretty crazy. What's your favorite line in the story so far? There's so many good lines. So many. It's hard to judge. So you survived the void storm. People with Exoswarm helped my part, they missed me. The day a group came by with some Exoswarm, I don't remember their reason for being here, but I remember my parents' faces in the crowd. They waved at me, said it felt like ages since they'd seen me, that they missed me. I listened. Oh yeah, we already know this. Yes. Did she already tell us this? Yes, exactly. Okay. Yeah. I think we already did this, huh? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we talked with her below already. Where even is Saphira? Realization. Oh, that's it. Okay. That's alright. I would love a sentient trash bin. It could be helpful, yeah. Alright. Where is it? What's this? Time's gone mad. I don't know about this green quest, honestly, but sure. Can she replace my pink-haired daughter for now?
Be careful.
I don't think so. Amy cannot be replaced. What's with the 60 frames? Face. Jesus. But weird. Luke, Mr. Luke. What you got, friend? Right, this already start? Accidentally, right? Yeah. Accidentally. I mean, I did fight with him already. Damn, what was Jack?
May this gold become your most reliable blade. The action start. Ash takes form. Reconstruction. Rot. Resected.
Oh, he's auto farming, much like
Return to silence.
Shishua.
My scalpel etches your epitaph.
Why is that chain still? Uh-oh. I wonder if a body like this, you just get it to the gym and eat properly. That's all you need to do. Or a farmer, yeah.
Fate offers you two blades. One is your father's mantle, the quiet life of a doctor. The other, however, means a life against the abyss.
Against.
Cut into the truth and expose it to light. Which is your pick?
I guess both.
Dr. Herson, done for today?
Thanks for the candy.
I'm using the meds like you told me. Don't worry.
What, he gives out candy?
Be careful next time. That one almost left a scar.
Scar mention.
It's fine. Scars can be a memento in a way.
A memento.
Didn't he tell us already that he's from the new Fed or something? I think. Not bad. That's quite a skill.
You've changed a lot,
People always change.
True.
yet you're still obsessed with tracking down the Fraxiters.
Because my instincts were right. I've made discoveries. About his death. About the putrid truth beneath the gilded name of Naviale.
Naviale. Alright.
It's fine. Scars can be a memento.
To be a doctor, you must handle a blade. Scars can be memento. You swore to become a great physician, did you not?
This scar should never fade, even when healed. Unless his death was merely a ruse. Before that day, my real father was long gone.
Rip.
See those plagued by illness? Their hope flows inside your veins. Greatness always calls for sacrifice. You should be honored. Icar's chosen one.
Yeah. Damn. Damn it.
I've been thinking about it. Scalpel or scythe?
It seems you found the answer.
The answer is, I don't have to choose.
Exactly.
A blade can carve out the rot or end a life. It was never about the blade, but the heart of the wielder. The snow has stopped. It's time for me to move on.
We'll make a promise, Luke.
Next winter.
Wait, what?
When daylight touches down again.
What? What? Okay, hold up. Hold up. Well, first of all, all right. Well, again, that was sick. That was sick, but they always deliver on the showcases. But there was a lot of lore drops, man. What the hell? Crazy. Okay. A golden substance drops from his tacit mark in his hand, which can create things. Altair, I guess. Lord Hold Up, yeah, that's me. Me the hold counter, true. His father faked his death and kind of wanted him to become a doctor for some reason, using his skill, or maybe even forcing it on him. I wonder if he's some sort of, that he's not a natural resonator, but he kind of was, I don't know if this even exists, some sort of artificial one. I guess we'll see. He was then chained in ice, and Rover somehow knew of that, but didn't free him yet. What the shit happened? What the shit happened? Okay. Well, I'm thinking this could be a metaphor, technically, that the chains that pulled him into that grave could also be the chains that his father put on him. Basically, the metaphor for what his father wanted his life to be, those are the chains that pull him back into the old life every now and then. But he chooses a different path. I don't know, that could just be a metaphor. Also, he was after the Fraxidus, where he found out about his father. Rob a Fraxidus member in the end. Didn't he also mention by a friend? He knows of the CSC, right? He knows of this CSC before the Lament and how to read their writings. He was a traveler before he came to Lahai Roy, whatever that means. Well, I guess you're gonna find out.
Heading to the testing field.
I guess we're gonna find out. Oh, look at this, the reflections are reflecting.
So you banned Zahira
from who cleans these stairs, man?
What's to stop it eating?
They are shiny like this.
Raiding the kitchen, or I don't know, giving a freshman a heart attack.
Well.
Why do we have to pay for
Nana, how's it going?
Navora. She's been staying here to recover.
Navora, how's it going?
How are you recovering from your injuries, Navora?
Oh, I don't have the autoplay on. How goes the PTSD? Not good. Whenever I see the uniform, I get triggered. Well, thank God the trial resonator doesn't use the... By the way, why does it not use that? Because I switched it. That's a bit annoying.
Oh, it's you, Rover. Yes. I'm feeling much better. Dr. Herson took very good care of me. I just did what he said and rested for a few days here, and I barely feel any pain now.
Good.
Are you here to visit him?
Yes, where you at?
Yes, we have something to discuss. Is he here?
He's in the counseling room next door. My friend Seque is in there. It might take a while.
Thanks. Take care of yourself.
Nivora wife? Let's see. Everyone likes Nivora. So small.
How to put this? I think you can have more faith in yourself, Seque.
Faith in myself.
You see, people can be more perceptive than you might realize, including those you care about. So try not to take everything to heart. Go a little easier on yourself.
Easier said than done, I guess.
Good or bad, true or false, these things have a way of coming to light. And as your friend Denia said, sometimes a little distraction is good for your health.
Yeah. I'll give it a try. Thank you, Dr. Herson.
You're welcome. Again, don't push yourself too hard. I take it you're the type who'd suddenly bolt up in bed at night, wide awake, worrying about an exam? That'd probably go on for a whole week.
Huh? Is it really that obvious?
Oh.
Only my conjecture. Would you like some candy? Sweets help keep a smile.
I don't think doctors should give out candy like that all the time.
Sure.
It's not good for the teeth.
And is it okay for me to come back some other time, Dr. Herson?
Dr. Harrison?
Why, of course. Feel free to visit my office anytime, Seque.
Seque. I thought she's called Sigrika. Sick. But never mind. These NPCs are also fine, man. He's so cute. Oh, she's friends with Nivora, huh?
So, about that exostrider plan you mentioned. Let's get into it.
Right. Forgot about that.
All in good time. Let's start with something lighter first.
Something lighter?
Any topic at all. But let's slow the tempo a little.
Why? Don't tell me what to do.
You're too eager. Your emotions are clouding your judgment. You must feel it too.
Feel what?
Here. A piece of candy.
Jeez.
It'll help take the edge off and lighten the mood.
What's with all the candy?
No. Thanks.
That's me. I don't need sweets.
I understand your anxiety over Imeth's situation. You've always held her dear, but it's taken more out of you than you realize.
Ah, shit. PTSD is coming back.
Things are best taken one step at a time. The exostrider hasn't awakened yet. The key is to pace ourselves. Slow and steady, right?
I should buy a lava lamp, actually. I should actually do that.
Okay. You're right. Let's table the exostrider for now. Let's talk about you, Luke.
I like that. Robot depressed, yeah. Not just him, me too. Never take candies from strangers, exactly. He just lost his daughter, why the candy, yeah. I saw a lot of 6-7 fans in Discord based. I have to ban all of them. Seque is cute, yeah. I don't eat apples, so I don't scare away Luke. I eat a lot of apples every day, actually. So he would not like being around me. You can't spell Luke without L. I like that. It's true. You can't. Crew messing with us by not releasing characters like Nivora and the hero as 4-star. I think so too. The problem is, I guess, because they would also have to animate their combat and think of combat and whatnot, right? And then just rather put that energy into 5 stars, I guess. Robo has such a deep voice now? He does, yeah. I really like, I really like what they did to Rover so far in the game. So sort of his development. The voice acting is obviously getting better every time, but also what they do to his character. It's not just a nameless main character. It is really a person that has its own character and its own things to deal with, and that's great. I like that. I like that. Why Luke's slendering? I don't know. Someone in the chat said it. I don't know. Wasn't me. Chat actually told me you guys really like Luke and his story, so let's see if you guys are all full of shit or if you're right. Alright, let's talk about you, buddy. Yeah, it's actually a good point. Let's forget about Amir for a second. I'm not mentally ready to talk about this anyway, so let's do something else, alright?
I trust Imeth. What we experienced together proved she was telling me the truth. And there's a connection there I can't ignore. But you and me, we might be strangers in passing who became confidants, as you put it. But it feels like every conversation we've had just skims the surface.
Thank you.
I prefer to know who I'm working with before jumping into something as big as opening the Strider Gate.
Based?
It'll affect the entire Lahai Roi region.
Based. Let me just quickly add something here. The hold counter. So don't forget about that. I don't forget about that. Great to see a developing character in gacha. Most are self-inserts. Yeah, and I really like that. But I think you can really tell that Wuva is trying to be much more than just a gacha game. They're trying to get out of this image and become a full-fledged AAA live service game, which they are doing very well. Now it's just about shaking the gacha slop image, which is obviously not easy, but mid-roll relatable, exactly. He's not just a placeholder with no emotions, but rather an actual person. Yeah, and this is what I really like. Okay, thank you. Who has a AAA game with a gacha system for me? Yeah, same. Same. And I think also the gacha system is kind of necessary to have the funds to make the insane shit they drop every 6 weeks, right? Maybe not to that extent. For example, I still think they should remove the 50-50. Not just in... I think they would still make enough money, but the problem is really... I agree with Marco Meatball. He actually tweeted it the other day. He said the problem with the 50-50 is that it builds anticipation with your pity, and then you feel just let down at the end, and that's just never a good feeling for a customer. Especially if you get Ling Yang, right? And so what they should do instead is remove the 50-50 and add more skins so people can spend money that way. And I totally agree with that. Totally agree. They want to win the GOTY this year? Did live service games ever win GOTY? As much as I agree that it is, for me it's the game of the year already, I don't think that is even in the thought process of people like Geoff. I think. I mean, it won the player's choice, right? But that was player's choice. So it didn't win any jury voted awards. You know? It's not eligible. Yeah, I think they are not even allowed to be GOTY candidates, right? Especially the gacha system of PGR Kuro's other game. Yeah, exactly. Why not use that? Like best live service game? Yeah, actually they could do that. I think that'd be useful. What about best waifu game? Overwatch won game of the year. Did it? Was it really? I mean, considering how many live service games are coming out, you kind of have to consider them at this point. Yeah, or they add the 1.x resonators to the 50-50 loose pool. That's also fine. I agree. Oh, it did win GOTY in 2016. Oh, I see. All right, okay. Well, maybe then. I mean, we know that Jove likes Wuva. We know that. Yeah, but players' voice is literally just player voted. It has nothing to do with the jury voted. Like, you guys may not know it, but the Game Awards, it's 90% jury voted, and then they take into account a little bit of vote of the people. It's mostly chosen by them what becomes the Game of the Year for each category, except the player's choice, which is 100% players voted. And that's what Wuva won, which is kind of crazy, but also understandable. The problem is, as long as Wuva has this sort of image of gacha slop, even though it isn't, but as long as that's the case, they will probably not consider it for GOTY at all, and people will probably laugh at it if it would win it, or at them. At the same time, if it would win it, actually, you know what? At this point, I would just be happy if it would just be nominated as a contender for Game of the Year. That'd be already a massive win. Because then sort of the the gacha game thingy would move out of this slop category. That it's even a contender. Like nominated, right? Wuthering Waves, yeah. Yeah, this is true. People who voted 1010 for mixtape, they are voting this, except for the Game Awards, because just people, I mean, they wouldn't have voted Expedition 33 up there. Something else would have won it. So he definitely had a big hand in that. Although obviously he still is being paid to some extent. Yeah, that's also a problem with the live service game, because it technically released in 2024, so it's not really a GOTY for 2026, right? Technically. But with live service games, you kind of would have to make an exception. Because I think it's also stupid that the release has anything to do with the Game of the Year, because games can get better over time. But also, if you take this into account, then it makes it a lot more difficult. Yeah, X is not going to like it, but who cares about X?
Point taken. It seems a proper introduction is long overdue.
Yes, Luke.
Please, ask me anything. I'll answer as candidly as I can.
Will you now?
Are you a consultant from the Black Shores?
Huh.
That I am not. Work that leaves documented trails doesn't suit my style. But I am acquainted with quite a few bloom bearers.
Nice.
Imeth said she didn't know you well, but that I could trust you. You also know about the bond between me and her. How?
Imeth is a sharp girl. Even though you never introduced me to her, she could read between the lines of your actions. She's a lot like you. Smart, driven, good at bearing burdens.
Stop
But she's
putting
proven
salt
to
in the
be
wound.
even more stubborn than you are.
Stop it.
After you left Lahairoi, she came to see me a few times in the name of counseling. To learn about you.
Ah, Jesus, man. Stop it.
You didn't tell her anything.
Stop. Stop. Just stop, alright? just stop. PTSD is coming up. Yeah, there we go. She approached Luke a bunch of times to learn about Robo when he was gone. He is not a consultant of the BS, but he does know some bloom barrels. He's strong, yeah. I'd love Neil collab, but Automata does collab with literally everyone, so Kuro probably wants to do something more special. I still think there is going to be a Neil collab with Booba. It's just too obvious. It's going to happen. I actually think 4.x is going to be when it's going to happen. I just want to know how is her father, yeah. I also was thinking, how did she... who raised her, right? When he left, because she was still very young. I wonder who sort of took on raising her. Suffer like we did before you. Yeah, I know. Like I mean, pro, she grew up like you. Con, she grew up like you. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly.
I didn't. You had other tasks for me here in Lahairoi. You didn't let us properly get to know each other because you wanted to shield her from my line of work.
And what is your line of work?
She later stopped these visits after realizing that.
Ah. Damn, he seems so pained. Jesus, man, this game.
Still, I really hoped she would have opened up to me more. You both tend to keep things to yourselves, and that's never good for anyone.
Says the one who hasn't told me shit about him yet and wants me to ask about it instead of just talking about it. Bitch. Okay. Robo kinda tried to shield her from Luke because he didn't want her to go down the same route as Luke, or rather his line of work. I am assuming the line of work he was doing by hunting the Fraxinus, I guess. Yeah, he did say that the Star Trek Institute will take care of her, yes, but like the Institute cannot raise a child. There must be someone who sort of mostly looked after her, right? Some person. How is Luke a therapist if he rubs salt on trauma? Exactly. Well, he kind of has to. I guess.
One last question.
Well, I have way more questions.
What did you mean? I had other tasks for you.
Well,
That is a key topic, but not suitable for discussion here.
Fucking knew it. You said you would be open about
The
it.
Space Trek Collective is backed by a number of different nations and powers. Their internal politics are of no concern to us. There are many watching eyes among the support staff.
Yes.
The infirmary is, after all, a public space. Why don't we take this somewhere
Okay.
more private?
Okay, thank you. I was gonna say, just gonna dodge a question
where?
again.
I have a place in mind. Just come with me, golden boy.
Does he say golden girl if you play Frover? Nana?
More personal business to attend to again, Dr. Herson?
He does? Okay, good. Golden girl.
Just a quick break, Nana. Mind holding down the fort? The next shift will be here soon.
I see.
Take care, Doctor. Do try to return in one piece.
Don't worry. I have him with me today.
I guess this whole interaction with Luke was probably a big W for all the girl streamers that played Frover. They were like probably wetting themselves, quite literally.
Sundermere.
Sundermere.
Yes. I keep a small workspace of my own here.
Wait, what do we have? Oh yeah, there we go. By the way, guys, you notice something? Notice what I did? It's a better flow with Frover. Yeah, it makes sense, of course. Lucas does amazing for me in Frover. Yeah, but I don't want to be the female rover being hit on by a guy, so this is why I play also male rover. So gay. Yeah, I had to pay child support. I had to pay child support for Amy. I had to. So now with Amy here, on the other side we still have Yuki in her true form. It's pretty sick, I think. The amount of War players coming out as gay has increased. I just can't prove it yet. Probably. I know I haven't bought the Uno skin yet. I might do it. I like it. I think it looks good. Especially with the black up top. I don't have this. I don't have this Amy thingy because it's literally not available, and it doesn't tell me how I can get it. Wait, it's not here. It's motorbike. You know, if I go, where is it? Accessory. This one. Unavailable. How to get? Unavailable now. So I guess I just can't. It just says unavailable. I can't. I just can't. Those things are amazing, yeah. But you did show that bike is like having a minivan with your kids' sports leagues bumper stickers on. W that. Exactly. Exactly. I don't really care about style, but I have to put the thingies of my children on it. Spending event? Oh, I see. So I can't have it this event. Why do the guns come out when I drive through water here? Oh, they make it ice. Right, I forgot about that. That's so funny.
Leave them to me.
Oh.
Let's not waste any more time.
Whoa, what happened?
Game over.
Game over.
Rise anew. Split forward. Time to incise.
Time to incise.
The Exostrider's sword emits a unique frequency.
Oh.
It shields my workspace from most long-range detection methods.
Well, that's pretty sick.
You picked a good spot.
Game Rover. Well, that's pretty cool. Pretty cool thingy you have here. I must say that. Spinning event was W because I got SK finally. Yeah, I wish this comes back at some point. I still need SK. Alright, Luke. Proceed.
Quite a stash.
This is what a secret room is about. Now, where were we? Let's start with the conclusion before we get into all the details. You asked me to come to Lahai Roy to watch for any Fraxidus activity.
Okay.
Warren was the first Fraxidus mole you uncovered, and he certainly won't be the last. Think of the Space Trek Collective as a web of competing powers. It's as much a haven for independence as a playground for agendas.
Of course it is. That was to be expected, right? Star Trek Collective. Big international collective / companies involved. Naturally, there is corruption and different interests. Yada yada. Including the Fraxidus abusing this for their own gain. And the cheese eye mode is amazing. I really like that. Bravo, Bravia! Welcome! Welcome to the stream and to the channel, I guess. Yeah, I do write down a lot. Indeed. Power games, the lot. Yeah, that makes sense. Freaks it is, yeah. Yeah, I still need a Cardi mode as well. That's true.
An isolated polar region, rich with exoswarm and the potential for technological breakthrough. Lahai Roy is a gold mine.
Yeah.
Even for the Fraxidus.
You're saying the fall of Helios wasn't their real goal?
It was one of several. After your journey in Huanglong and Renacida, I'm sure you've come to realize their true aim.
Yeah, they told us.
The Thenodian. Aleph 1.
Correct. Given the Thenodian's unique nature, it's sure to catch their attention. Moreover, Aleph 1 is closely linked to the Strider Gate, which may be our ticket to outer space.
Yes.
Spying on the Fraxidus is risky. Why would I have chosen you for this task?
Well, that is a bit of a long story. You've always preferred to see things for yourself. Please, follow me to that table.
Robot shows him specifically to find out about the Fraxidus. I should say past Robo. What's funny though, I wonder what he told, like past Robo, what he told those people, like, listen, I'm gonna erase all my memories, you're not gonna know shit about me, or like, I'm not gonna know shit about you, but once we meet again, please just tell me everything. I'm like, huh? Huh? What did I deny? Unc would kiss Luke? Absolutely not, I'm not gay. A bunch of Trekkies from different countries, apparently. Yeah, exactly. Can't wait to get to 3.3. Same! 3.3 and 3.4, I'm very much looking forward. Even though I actually think that Sigrika, her story seems kind of interesting, whatever it is about, but she's kind of cute. Cute little girl. Not in a sexual context by any means, but just a cutie. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, right. Inspect the container on the table. We'll do so. Will do. That's a pretty fancy cave he has here. Core container. Oh, I just jumped on it. Click. You examine the transparent container, which appears to have some kind of liquid. Is that the gold thingy he has in his arm? There's a golden hue quietly contained inside. You realize it looks identical to the blood that flowed from Luke's hand during your fight in space station. Yeah, correct. The man cave, yeah. The Greek story is great. Yeah, but I think the problem really was nobody really seems to talk about it because it came right after the absolute peak, so that's kind of... It was rough for Sigrika to really pull in there.
The golden serum, developed by the Naviale group. But I prefer its other name, Ichor.
Okay, so we have Ichor. Ichor. A golden serum developed by the... what was it? Noviale. Noviale group. Special med serum developed for, what was it? Rare diseases. Rare diseases. However, its severe side effects make it intolerable for most. Huh. It has severe side effects, so most can't use it. Its natural form is a volatile golden liquid that radiates intense heat at room temperature. Can be controlled and stabilized into a solid form. It radiates intense heat, and in rare cases it can be stabilized into a solid form. Interesting. Can't overhype every patch, we would go over simulate really fast. Yeah, I think that's actually... I really like... I said this before also with 2.8. I really like that this was a more slow-paced story in between after 2.7. And I'm also totally fine with that. And they could do this more often also for me. I don't need to be over-simulated with every patch with huge explosions and massive endings and whatnot. It's totally fine to have just some slow-moving quests in between that just gives a little bit of character development, right? A lot of dialogue and whatnot. That's totally fine, I think, anyway. But I know that the TikTok kids can't deal with that. But it was also interesting. I saw it the other day, right? Tectone posted about Expedition 33 being the best story ever and whatnot he played. And I was asking what he was thinking about Vua, because I know he played it. So, doesn't really matter to the point. But there was someone beneath, posting underneath, yeah, he played through 3.3 or something. Like the dude, some random Twitter guy. But it's just too much yapping for him. And I was like, alright. Alright. Okay. Okay. Why would you play a story-heavy game like this? Well, I guess for the tits, probably. But why would you even play that? Like, if you get to 3.3, that's like 200 hours of playtime, right? Why would you spend so much time in the game if you just hate that it has so much story? You know? Like, why would you do that? I know he didn't play 2.6, yeah. I know that. He basically left right before absolute peak happened. Which is fine, right? I don't really care about Techi's opinion. I was just thinking, because I thought he played it, but he didn't. He could after 2.5 or something, yeah. Yeah, he was, like I said earlier today also to Lord Arvik, right? Because I do think, I don't mean this in a bad way, but I think Techi's a bit too retarded in a good way to really enjoy that story. I don't think that he's stupid by any means, but he just doesn't have the mental interest to focus on something like that. He doesn't care. Maybe that's a better word. He just doesn't care, right? It's not his interest. He's there for Cantarella's tits, for example, right? And that's it. He doesn't care about the story whatsoever. So, and again, I don't think this in a condescending way. He's just not really that guy. And so that's fine, right? That's fine. Not everyone has to be that interested in the story, but it's also interesting because that game does have a very deep and vast story, so... it kinda is what this game is about. I see it, yeah. Who? Tectone. Tectone, big streamer. But he's more of a political streamer these days, so... ignore it if you want. Most people don't pay attention to in between big moments. Yeah, I know that as well, yeah. Yeah, if this is the attention span, this is a TikTok problem these days, you know? Or any sort of social media problem. People can't even really, like, have the patience to just sit through a little bit of dialogue that builds a character. For example, I recently saw someone posting on Twitter, and this post had like 20,000 likes. They said they hate that books have so much text in between. They only ever read the dialogue between the characters, and they skip every other prose text in the book. And it just blew my mind. It just completely blew my mind. And I don't think that these people are stupid, even though they become stupid because they don't actually read books properly. But like, this is just a problem of the attention span society. That is completely fucked, right? And this made me realize, dude, what the hell? Like, if it's too much to read a paragraph of like 50 words, then you really have to think what is happening to you. Because then you are becoming stupid. It's the mini-me of Asmongold, kinda, yeah. No, Asmongold does play. He did also talk a lot about 3.1. That's at least what he said. Maybe he stopped also in between, I don't know. But apparently he has Jinju 100% completed. I think he showed it once. Maybe he doesn't play it anymore. I mean, I guess we're gonna see once he plays 3.4 live on stream, as he said, when this will ever happen. Guess we're gonna see if he was lying or not. Guess we're gonna see. I don't really watch any WoW content creators yet because it's just all full of spoilers. But eventually, once I have caught up, I will check out a bunch. I mean, I did see J Daly, whatever how you pronounce it. Beautiful girl. That I can say, and I know much more about her. Yeah, he does seem to. He only plays it off stream. Yeah. Because he probably knows that people don't really think it's a good game because of gacha. So I'm curious what he's gonna say about 3.4. But also his summary of 3.1 was interesting, but I think he was trolling. I think he was just trolling. You speak. She's so precious, always vibing. Again, I don't know anything about her. I haven't watched it yet. I only just saw her and was like, pleasing to the eye.
My father started it as a medication for rare diseases. But as research progressed, it came to represent something far more ambitious.
There we go.
The drug of evolution.
There we go. Okay. His father started it as, was it? Medication for rare diseases, but it then evolved into the drug of evolution. I can already see where this is going. I see.
Evolution. Sounds like something the Phyrexis would like.
Yeah.
Well, on paper it worked. I became its resonator, so it would be unfair to say it was entirely useless.
It's resonator.
But I was a rare case who survived. All it cost me was excruciating pain and my colored vision. Most test subjects like me didn't make it.
The drug made Luke a resonator. That's interesting. So we have... Is it the first artificial resonator now? It was a bit hard to take serious when it comes to stories like Waves. And yeah, it's trolling is part of the online image here. Yeah, I know. He was probably just intentionally trolling that, because that's just who he is. Oh, it's the mutant resonator. Well... But it's technically still artificial, isn't it? Because it was induced by that drug. I'm gonna write it down anyway, we might change it later. Artificial resonator. Or mutant. Most didn't survive it though. Luke lost his color vision and it was very painful. For others, they did.
It wasn't until I met you that I realized there was more to the story. The rest is in my study, shall we?
Sure. Is the mutant awakened by circumstance? Yeah, that's the question. What exactly? Damn this! Wow, Jesus, man! Look, you've been chilling here. I like that. It just awakened something that was already dormant in him, or did it create it in the first place? I guess I don't know yet. Right? Oops. Drawing of a family. Oh. I guess that's him. Oh no, this one. That's him. Oh, he always had the green hair. The picture is a child's drawing of a family, rendered in simple, earnest lines. A father and older younger brother, each one wearing a big, happy smile. On the back of the framed picture, a scribbled note reads, "Always happy, Rain Hersin." Ryan. I guess that's his father. The frame is carefully preserved and shows little wear. Alright.
My brother Ryan drew this picture.
Oh, it's the brother. Okay.
We're not related by blood. Father took us both in after his own children passed away from a rare illness long ago.
I see. That's where it's going. Luke's father lost his children to a rare disease. So the trauma pushed him to solve it with the Ica, and thus he probably lost any objective judgment of what he's doing there. Yeah, that happens a lot, doesn't it? Luke isn't related by blood then. Oh yeah, I have seen Brown Undyne. Actually, I like him a lot. I've seen a little bit of him playing. Seems to be a good guy. From what I've seen. I mean, I guess it's just like any content creator that doesn't intentionally involve himself in drama. I mean, eventually, as a content creator, you always sometimes get in some sort of drama. It just happens because people pull you into it, even if you stay out of it. But it just depends on how you deal with it, right?
Ryan never could handle pain. But he was easy to cheer up. Whenever the grown-ups would give me candy,
Oh.
I'd save it all for him.
So, that's why he always has candy with him.
Okay, that makes sense.
For a while, I tried to be the perfect son Father wanted. It never worked. So eventually I stopped trying.
Damn. His brother Ryan, Jesus, wasn't as good with pain, so Luke always kept the candy he got from adults and gave it to Ryan. What a good big brother. Also, he could never be the perfect son his father wanted. Interesting.
It only got worse from there. What Father tried to do to Ryan was unforgivable. And then came that accident. I thought what my father did was a rather mundane story. A cliché. Someone trying to atone for past guilt, only to cause greater harm.
Classic, yeah.
Until your hints made me suspect it was someone's staged finale.
Oh god.
So I had my father's grave exhumed.
There we go.
It was empty.
W. Luke, yeah. Brian is cool. Sometimes he doesn't remember the story, but that's normal. Yeah, I mean, it's a difficult story after all. I haven't seen Unreal Dreamer yet. I guess I have to check that out. Luke eventually noticed there is something bigger at play.
This is a testament to my connection with
Yes,
the world
Robo.
around me.
Exhumed his
It's very
father
much my
and
companion
noticed
now,
the empty grave.
bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
Yes, Robo. Chat time. Yeah, just stream. My wiki is a shared resource. Well, I don't give it to people, but it's publicly available. Link is in the description below, or on Twitch. You can send it to everyone. But there might be errors in it, right? Obviously. Because it's just my interpretation of it. Damage report. You examine the burned page. Many parts of it are illegible due to the burns. It appears to have been salvaged from a fire. Judging by the illegible contents, it's a report. It mentions the High and Void Matter and was originally destined for New Federation. Huh. At the bottom of the report, you find the signature, the Fraxidus insignia. There we go. I see.
The entire Lola logistics carrier was already blown to smithereens by the time I recovered this page. I managed a quick glimpse before the fire consumed most of the page. It is a report from an overseer.
Jeez, a Fraxidus overseer's report on its way to the New Federation.
Of course.
Yes. Tucked away in a Lola logistics delivery box. The recipient is Eris in the New Federation.
Eris.
Those 3 items you just showed me. Did the Fraxidus get into Noviali's work after learning about the Icarus potential for evolution?
Probably. Pharmaceutical corporation based in New Federation. Oh, Noviali. Okay, I wonder if this is going to be interesting at some point. The Noviali group is a pharmaceutical group in the New Federation. Oh yeah, there's Twitch drops, right? I forgot. True. You get free asteroids and shit if you watch on Twitch. True. True. I forgot about that.
They didn't just get into our work. They went a step further. Replacement. Have you ever met the Fraxidus' Grand Architect?
Oh! I did indeed.
The thousand-faced survivor. We met near the Styx Lake deep within the Dark Tide. Wait. Does this mean your father was...
Yes. My father was just another face the Grand Architect borrowed. Though looking back now, I can't recall the moment the real him was taken.
Oh. Oh. Damn. Okay. Of course it is the Grand Architect. Who else? It was the Grand Architect who took his father's face and acted in his place to get the plot thickens, yeah. To get the drug of evolution. I guess Luke is indeed somewhat of an artificial resonator. Mutant as the body adapted to the Ichor, replacing his blood, and somewhat artificial as the Ichor is still transplanted. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because I'm thinking that a mutant is still... that is... somehow was always in you, but it was activated. And then it gave you some mutations to your body or whatnot, right? But artificial, I was thinking of that it is coming from an external source, not within yourself, that made you the resonator. Or activated that within you, whatever, you know? I guess it's just semantics, after all. Showcase makes a lot of sense, yeah. It does. It does. Well... Okay, proceed.
I think the Grand Architect sees life and death as a game. I wouldn't be surprised if Father was even smiling in his coffin as we buried him in that downpour. So, That's your answer.
Hatred.
Wait. So that's your answer. Why did you choose me? I didn't mean to skip that, by the way. Mistakes were made. Because I have a very personal reason to go after Fraxidus. Hatred. Okay. So the Fraxidus took his father away and replaced him with an evil, maniacal scientist testing on his own children. Damn, this is insane. That is insane. Including Luke. That's the reason Robo chose him to go after the fracked sequence. Hatred.
But now, it has become something of a habit.
Sorry, I wasn't... That's just crazy, man. Yeah, I don't mind if you talk about other CCs, it's not a problem. Just be civil about it, right? Even if you have debates about them or whatnot, as long as it's not being assholes about it, I don't mind that. Yeah, but I mean, you know, the GA, right? He's immortal, right? He can't die, so obviously life and death is a game to him. He completely lost any sort of ability to understand, if he ever had it, what life and death means to people who actually die. So obviously he wouldn't care. Couldn't give a fuck, right? That makes sense. I guess that's also why he doesn't care about killing people at all, and just wants to see them evolve into something better, like play puppets he can play with or something. Makes sense to me. Makes total sense. And that's sort of the problem with immortality, right? I guess at some point you get numb to everything and just don't care anymore. Or do you? I guess that's the question. Because I guess that Robo, since, by the way, we kind of just glanced over it because 3.1 was so rough with Amy. I kind of just completely glanced over the fact that Robo is an alien from this far away civilization that already have managed to create wormholes or something in their technology, able to pierce through the etheric sea themselves to create the Strider and make these exostriders and whatnot. They seem to be somewhat immortal, I guess so, at least it seems. They didn't seem to become bad like the Grand Architect. I really wonder if we ever get to that civilization in Wuba. That'd be actually pretty cool. In like 6.x or something. I don't know. We finally meet that Sith. Depends on morals, yeah, but I guess after 3,000 years, your morals can kinda also like erode, right? You know? No, I did take some notes about it. Yeah, I did. And I did now. Also, when I was then putting them all in the main thingy. But yeah. It was a key revelation there. I mean, I guess the most obvious connection would be that that civilization is the Hess civilization that has been mentioned a bunch of times. And that the God Lady also is from that. Because after all, right, Robo, if you think about it, Robo was the only one who was actually able to get through the etheric sea. This is where the game starts, right? Because we come from space and we're being pushed through the sea and then land on Solaris. Nobody else has ever been able to get through it. Not even the Frenodian, which is kind of crazy. Even LF1 needs the Strider Gate to get into Solaris, but Rover was just able to get just right through it. I think that's kind of powerful. I feel like. Definitely going to space. Yeah, space for sure, 100%. But the question is, I feel like at some point the Etheric Sea might be removed from Solaris, in Wuva at least, in the story. Or at least a way to get through it, I don't know. But do we ever get to his homeland? That's the other question. Amy said Elif already devoured the other civilizations and she found an exostrator, so maybe his homeland is already gone. I kind of doubt that. It could technically be the case, but that would be a cheap cop-out in my eyes for the writing. Because there were multiple exostrators, right? They said there are many. This is how they sent the Sentinels to Solaris. And there's a bunch of Sentinels, right? So I guess there's also a bunch of exostrators. One he managed to devour. At this point, at least. What we know of. Would be pretty cool, I think. Imagine if we get to go to multiple planets, that would be sick. I really want that. At least have us move around on the planets in Solaris. That would be pretty cool. Maybe Ro will come here before the Etheric Sea, we don't know. Wait, guys, did you forget? When the game starts, we literally wake up in that Etheric Sea after the God Lady pushes us down from space. Am I missing something? Doesn't that imply that she was able to push us through the Etheric Sea? Unless his body was already here. Or something. And just the soul went into it. But that then would mean that other souls can also go through the sea. Into other bodies. I bet we get a spaceship that we can customize like our bike. Probably, yes. Pretty sure. Do we know when it was? No. Well, it was right when we woke up. So it's in current timeline, I guess. I mean, we don't know, right? But in my belief system, Rover is some sort of a godlike higher being, and this whole civilization where he comes from, it came to Solaris to free it of the lament, and they have very advanced technology and skills to do so. That's at least what I believe. Anyway.
Continue this train of investigation and you'll see for yourself what they are. But before you do, there's something I should share.
Yes, what is it?
My friends in the Black Shores told me you've already had a few run-ins with certain overseers. Is that right?
I did, you could say that.
3. Cristoforo, Frolova, and Scar. Plus the Grand Architect you mentioned.
Yep.
Ah, those names do ring a bell. Frolova is codenamed Hecate.
Oh, keep saying Hecate, yeah.
Arachnos.
Arachnos.
Intriguing, isn't it? The flair they have for their own branding.
Hecate. I keep saying Hecate, but it's Hecate. My bad. Arachnos? Okay. Interesting. I guess that kind of fits. Exodus. Frolova is nicknamed Hecate. Christo Banano Cunt is nicknamed Arachnos. Huh. Do we gonna have a spider fight? Hold there. Yeah, I was thinking it's very symbolic for Arachnos, the spider who envelops you in his web of lies. Yeah, he's always creating these webs. So it's that's what I said. It's kind of fitting. Hecate, I don't know what that means. Speaking of the devil, there he is. There he is. Spider guy. Yeah, I didn't mention Scar, but he's the goat. Hecate is the goddess of witchcraft. Well, that's very fitting. I like that. Hecate is the goddess of witchcraft. Ah, jeez, if I could type, that is. The spider with the spinning the web of lies. He always lurking, he is, yeah.
But it's a telling detail. The codename can reveal its owner's style, personal tastes, and even ambitions.
True.
Think about it. A powerful resonator who causes chaos at random leaves no trail to follow. But give them a preference, a pattern. We can start to build a profile from the pieces.
True.
I've been compiling reports on the Overseers for years. Allow me to share what I've learned so far. I've reactivated your access. You'll find the door controls right over there.
Ah. Wait, but why? I still don't understand why he's doing that now. Not from the beginning, but okay. Funny book. I mean, whatever this man cave is down here, I really like it. That's just amazing. That's just very peak. Legend. Guys, his codename, his real name is Jeff. There we go.
The Fraxidus is loosely organized. Most of its members have only undergone basic, artificially induced body modification. They're not terribly difficult to neutralize.
Well, that's true.
But if you encounter artificers with more creative modifications, you're likely looking at the handiwork of Hydra.
Hydra? Like in Marvel?
Hydra is their leading mind on human evolution and body modifications. Whoever they are, they often work in tandem with Siren.
We finally get some Fraxidus lore, huh? Hydra. That person is their leading mind on, was it? Human evolution and body modifications. Well, I like this is really going into the cyberpunk direction here. What if Scar's real name was Bob? Maybe. They often work in tandem with Siren. They often work in tandem with Siren. Who's Siren?
In other words, if you spot one, be on guard in case the other is lurking close by.
Lurking or looking?
Zashiki Warashi won't require much of your attention. This overseer primarily operates in Ashinohara, a region that's been largely destroyed by the Lament.
Wait, I'm interested now though. Shashiki Warashi. Shashiki. I don't think they would just drop this if it doesn't mean anything. Shashiki, was it? Shashiki Warashi. There's another overseer, mostly operating in Ashinohara. Ashinohara. A region that's been largely destroyed by the lament. Then why is he not of interest? Oh, name's not there. Hydra, the snake of the infinitely rich. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Sorry, no, the songstress to bewitch and enchant you. Yeah. It's all very fitting. Carbonara? Yeah.
Ashinohara. I've heard of it.
Yeah, I've heard of that before, but where was it? Chat, help me.
The girl
Where
we
did we
had
hear
in
this
the
name?
infirmary for a while. Chisa, I remember.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay, never mind.
The city that trapped her, Honami, is part of Ashinohara.
There we go, thank you. Ashinohara. Ashinohara! Okay. Honami is part of Ashinohara, or was, I should say. Before it got moved into the Sonorosphere. Yeah, they're the yokai demons. I knew that, yeah. But thank you still for filling me in, chat. Any plan on 3.2 this weekend? No, not this weekend. Tomorrow. Japanese Loki, yeah. She's obviously confirmed. I mean, she does have the black and red colors, so obviously she's evil. It's like
Now,
Darth Vader.
On to two key pieces of the puzzle. I did say the Fraxidus was a loose organization, but even the most scattered cells still need funding to function. Remember that report from earlier? It's only a matter of time before you go to the new Federation. And based on the intel I've gathered, that's their most critical base of operations. And where you'll find Eris.
Who's Eris? Okay, New Federation. New Federation. Isn't that also where Calculator came from? Or comes from? And Linnae, right? I think. New Federation is their most critical base of operation. This is an evaluation of your operation abilities. Ashinohara turned into Hiroshima. True. Kinda. He's got a lot of black, but not enough red for Fraxidus. That's true, yeah. You never did the pose? You think so? All these horses have signaling games and there's Eris. Eris seems to be a key figure.
How critical? Do they operate in the open?
Not exactly. But in a place where money talks, they must have members in the highest echelons of government and business.
I see.
Key members.
Of course.
Their foothold in the new Federation has given them immense leverage. With that endless stream of wealth, the Fraxidus operates with impunity across the planet.
That makes sense, right? Lawless zone, mostly. So they have people on payroll in the highest ranks of government. So insane wealth towards the Fract from there. I did watch Edge Runners, yeah, it was amazing. Actually, it was painful, but it was amazing. Kachao, Linnae, Dungeon, they all came from there. Oh. Alton Encore, right? Verena? Really? Damn. Crazy. How is there so many coming from there? Huh. The law is getting thicker, yeah, it is. I like where this is going. Finally, we are moving ahead with the law a lot. Like, 3.x really has been pushing. I mean, Renacida didn't really do much on the overarching law, like everything with like Rover and shit, right? And it just taught us a little bit more about the Sentinels and the Frenodians as a baseline. That was great. But 3.x so far really has been pushing the law on the overarching issue, right? Kind of crazy.
Speaking of which, Star Torch Academy is also heavily funded by the new Federation. To be blunt, they're the Space Trek Collective's single largest donor.
Oh, how the tables have turned, huh? How the turns have tabled. That's interesting. The new Fed is their single largest donor. Interesting. The next has been very good, yeah. Next was kind of a restart and redid the 1.x story. You think? Well, yeah, it did kind of. Yeah, you're right. I guess. 3.x is actually pushing the story. Yeah. True. Was a fantasy arc that was very self-contained. Yeah, Renacida is kind of. It kind of existed outside of the main story, funnily enough. But I think it was sort of the idea of really hammering home the Frenodian and Sentinel idea, what it means, how it works, resonators, etc. So it helped a lot with that. But now we're really moving ahead. Epic side quest. Yeah.
There I saw. Duly noted. I'm assuming the other key piece is the Grand Architect?
The Fraxidus Grand Architect. Their true name is unknown. They only appear through borrowed identities. Real people, legendary beings, and even the phantoms of the dead from others' memories. I did brush shoulders with them once. It was a shame. I had no idea at the time. I missed my shot.
Well,
this pen was the only thing I brought back from that great fire. I have yet to decipher the lettering, but it shows one thing for sure. The Grand Architect has been around for a very, very long time.
Yeah, we know that. Is he the devil?
It's a pity you called me to Lahai Roy. Otherwise, I would have continued following that trail. But you always have good reason, right?
Funny that you just
covered all this by yourself.
That you just do whatever Robo tells you, but
more or less. I did have some help along the way.
To get your hands on one of the Grand Architect's personal items, you did more than just follow a trail. You infiltrated them.
Damn.
Playing along with them isn't that difficult once you get the hang of it. Like I said, they are a loose organization.
Knowing the Fraxidus, stealing all that intel on the Overseers is risky, no matter how loose they are. Each infiltration will only be more dangerous than the last. Luke, how can a doctor who doesn't value his own life save anyone else's?
Yeah.
You know, this is the second time you've said those words to me.
Nice. But that's what I mean. Regardless of your memories... Okay, never mind.
They got away again.
Before we go into this epic scene here, regardless of your memories, your soul and your true character is always the same. So underlying that. It might be overwritten by some things every now and then, but underneath you're always the same person. So Robo's been always that guy. He's always been. He uncovered a ton of shit about the Fraxidus all by himself and even stole the pen. personal item of the Grand Architect. Ooh, yeah, imagine skins in this game. Imagine. But X seems like an introduction of the Fractidus. That's true, yeah. Actually, now that you mention it, 2.x was probably a advanced showcase of who the Fractidus actually are. Because from the very beginning, we see Frolova doing her shit, then her quest, and then it ends with the Grand Architect, right? Looking at red code would be insta-buy. This is very DMC coded, that design, I feel like. I'm not gay, but guys. This has nothing to do with gay if you can objectively say that a man looks good. That's not gay. You guys gotta really stop being indoctrinated. I know it's a joke. But still, even jokes go into your subconscious mind. Skins in this game are player dreams? Absolutely. That looks amazing. That looks really cool. I said before, I would really also enjoy some cool, badass male characters. Like a DMC collab with Dante and Virgil. I'd be down to pull the shit out of these guys. The skins are the friends we make along the way, yeah. That is true, I guess.
If I hadn't been so cautious, I could have taken care of them this time. I should send today's findings to him. It's been 2 years. Suppose I'm due for a report. Good. You got the intel. Would have been a shame if I got myself killed for nothing. You want me to go to Lahai Roy? Why?
There's evidence of their activity in Lahai Roy. I need you to keep an eye on things. And frankly, you need a break.
Alright, the law is lawing. He also sent him specifically to Lahai Roy. So, in the past, he already... Well, he already knew something was going on there, or he himself was already there. Because we do know that past Robo was in Lahai Roy already, right? Exactly, there was a lot of lore already, but there was more. 2.x was more of a setup of some basic principles and ideas and concepts. And now we can proceed with the story, yeah. I've screenshotted all of these. I'd skip every character to S6 DMC collabs in waves if they announce it, yeah. DMC would be amazing. That is true.
Now is not the right time.
You've already drawn enough attention. Do we really have to wait for you to get killed to decide it's the right time? How can a doctor save anyone else's life if he doesn't value his own? Keep pushing like this, and you'll be no different from them.
Nice.
Not pulling any punches, are you?
Trust me, that's only the warm-up. Lahai Roy is a nice place, Luke. Bright, passionate students. Beautiful snow. Perfect for slowing things down.
It's interesting, the voice actor speaks a lot different as past Robo. He's a lot more confident. He speaks a lot more like a leader, I think. I guess it's intentional. Because he was obviously the leader at the time. But current Robo is... He's also getting more confident the more we sort of move on in the story, which is what I've noticed. I don't know if it's intentional or if he's just trying to be more of what Rover is supposed to be, but I think it's very noticeable in the VA. We already have Roger Share here. Wait, what? I want more male resonators. The current MF ratio is too big. I don't. I mean, I could see some male resonators happening, but it's still, this game still needs to have mostly women as resonators, because that's just what it is. That's sort of the nature of it. Because they just sell better. I don't want this game to die. Robo talking different is more intentional. Yeah, I've noticed that. Fast and Furious memories compared to had no memories less than a year ago and just figuring out who they are and what they want to be. Exactly, yeah. It's very noticeable and I like this. I like it a lot. Past Robo had a lot of shit on his shoulders, obviously. Right? And he had to deal with, so it makes sense that he would have a different way of speaking. But the VA is doing a great job at portraying this, actually. That's crazy. You just won't make enough money if they release too many males. Yeah, exactly. It's usually just a business decision. It's just what it is. Because even though there are some women that play this game, it's still mostly for men. That's just what it is. Or like for the male gaze, if you want, right? And so you have to make women that are hot. That sells. It's not rocket science. There's no grand conspiracy. It's just business decision. But DMC obviously would be a collab that is very obviously gonna have some guys that everyone pulls, and that's amazing. Like, I don't have a problem with playing as a guy in games at all. At all. But in this kind of game, it just works better. Rovier is amazing. He's very good, yeah. Rover's directing and organizing everything alone, yeah. Now he's being helped and cooperating with the people, like he said, in front of Amy. Yeah, back in the days, he really did everything alone. Even micromanaging his resonators. It's kind of crazy, right? It depends on how they market the character. Female players tend to go all out for the characters they idolize. Yes, but it's still just a lot less women that play these games, or games in general, than men. The 50-50 thing is bullshit. It's not true. You know that 50% of players are female. That's just not true. Not even for this game or in general. It's like, gaming is still 80% male dominated, and it probably will always be in the nature of what games are and what they do. There are a lot of women that play like Candy Crush and mobile games. That's true. That is where you get the 50%. But if you only look at, for example, classic PC games or classic combat shooter strategy games, or even these games, Space especially, it's 80% male, if not more. That's just what it is. That is just the nature of it. I don't make the rules. That's just what it is. Okay, don't blame me. And you see this every time, right? When they cater to the modern audience and the 50% female audience and whatnot, their games don't sell. Or Sims, yeah, exactly. I mean, there might be exceptions, obviously, but I'd say at the sort of main type of games. Lads is a gacha game entirely for female, and that game has the highest revenue, even more than Genshin and Wuba. Well, fine, then you have your game already. I can't judge this because I don't know what the Lads game actually is. Does it have a story like this? Or something else? Don't shoot the messenger? Exactly. Even chess, one of the oldest games, is male dominated. It's the game of kings, obviously it is. Lads is only on mobile, by the way. There you go. You also gotta consider their monetization model. Yeah, it's not always that easy, but people always bring this up to make a point for their bias. It's fine. It's expensive as hell and softcore porn. There you go. So you can't even compare the games. I was talking about real games that have a real story. Basically smut. There we go. My point stands then, I guess. Chesscam needs a map update? That's true. Yeah, I mean, this also, right? You could say the same about books. Why don't they make more books for women? Because the #1 top-selling book was Minotaur Milking Farm or some shit like this. This softcore female porn. I'm like, that's not a book. That's just porn. It's nothing to do with reading or what books actually are or anything that they were before, right? It's just porn. And yes, women might pay more for porn than men do, and that's fine. But there's nothing to do with the books themselves. And WoW is not this kind of game. While it has the hot characters, it is about story and deep philosophical topics and sci-fi. And these are not topics women generally care about. Some do, but most do not. You basically actually confirmed my point. You actually basically confirmed my point. As I said, actual games are still male dominated. By which I mean they have a story and they focus on philosophical topics and changing your life and making you think. The other mobile games like Candy Crush or some porn dating simulator, that is women driven and that's fine. I don't care. Right? Ain't nothing softcore about that subject matter. Yeah, I know it's rough. Remember the hypocrisy when we like games with hot chicks while they literally have softcore? Yeah, exactly. Hypocrisy is everywhere. And this is also why I completely openly like, as the kids say, gooning to these characters and really push also hot female characters in my games, because I don't give a fuck what these people say. I know what they consume as kind of content, and so I don't care. Also, this is nothing new, right? If you ever read My Secret Garden by Nancy Winter, I think was her name. This was a book from the 50s, right? Or even before the 50s, I believe. And she had all the women report their secret sexual fantasies anonymously. And she collected them all in that book. And it's exactly the kind of bullshit you would think. All the domination and grape and all that other crazy shit is in there. So this has never changed. Women always wanted to be dominated. That's just what they like. Sexually, especially. Much like men like to dominate sexually. Now, of course, not every fantasy you have you also want to live out in the real world. Of course. But the underlying principle still stands. So don't let yourself be gaslit into believing anything else. Alright? Outside of that, I know how we got here. To that topic. But anyway.
Listen to me on this.
Come! And they all came.
Very well. As you wish. So I've led a leisurely life in the High Roy ever since. No need to worry. I know my limits.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's how he sees him. Huh, that's cool.
Let's set aside the Fraxidus for now. we should discuss the Exostrider plan. But first, tell me what happened to you and Imeth in the Frostlands.
I don't think I want to know that. No, Maximux, I already been heavily spoiled on the 3.4 ending. But I knew this was gonna happen. The cum joke never gets old. Yeah, it never gets old. Briefly recount to Luke the events in the Frostlands. Well, I don't want to talk about it, actually. But sure. Sure.
I see. Imeth, she... No wonder you're in such a state.
Thank you.
I understand her reasons. She was fighting for her dream, for the High Roy, in the only way she knew how. And I respect that. The fate she chose for herself. But I won't accept it. There's more I haven't tried. I'm not done fighting for her.
Of course. I wouldn't expect you to give up so easily.
Don't give me the PTSD
Now,
again.
About the Exostrider. It started with Space Trek Collective finding a giant solid-skin root network in Bjarter Woods. They identified it as the lid, sealing the Strider Gate, so to speak.
Well, okay, first of all, yes, I mean... As they say, like father, like daughter, right? Literally therapy patch, yeah. So she just did what he did. Or always does. So... But yeah, it makes sense that Roll would still try to get her. Did you see clips of 3.4? Yes, I did. I tried to scroll over them, but... Well, like it was only just one clip of the ending. But yeah. That's why he calls us the Golden Boy. Oh yeah, makes sense, because of the eyes, yeah. Rose's mission now is saving Amy. Saving Solaris comes later. That's true. Yeah, we gotta take care of our daughter, right? Space Trek Collective finding a giant solid-skin root network. We know about that in Bjarter Woods, yeah. The defense has the lid sealing the Strider Gate, okay.
It keeps the Thernodians' fractured forms sealed on both sides of the Strider Gate.
Yeah.
Break it, and these forms will reunite. That wouldn't just spell the High Roy's doomsday, but the entire world. But the Collective still yearned to open that gateway, to explore the unknown. So, they created the Synchronists. The idea was to use augmented resonance to amplify the Exostrider's power, hoping that would keep the Thernodians suppressed.
Well, that's a lot of ifs and what ifs and hope in there, but sure. Sure. Strider. Once the Strider Gate is opened, the entire world will be consumed by the Threnodian. Yet, the Collective has tried to find a way to open it because they want to get to space. I mean, I get that, it's still kind of stupid. Collective is coping, they're coping hard, yeah. They're like... It's like in Jurassic Park, right? This quote always comes back, right? The scientists were so busy figuring out if they could do it, they never wondered if they should do it. This quote just comes back a lot, doesn't it? Doesn't it? I mean, I understand it, right? Because they're basically locked out of the cosmos, so to speak, due to that. But at the same time, it's, you know?
But lately, the Thernodians' attacks on the seal have been increasing. I'm afraid the Fraxidus is also getting ready to make a move.
By the way,
With the reactor core returned, all you need now is a little patience. Wait for the Exostrider to awaken. Then we can focus on how to use it to find Imeth.
Wait, how would you... Wait, what? How would that work? More for frequencies, I guess? Also, like, I still don't understand the idea of the Fraxidus. Like, their whole plan is to bring the Phenodians back and basically destroy everything. How would that help anyone? I mean, as it is said, some people just want to watch the world burn, right? That's all they care about. Maybe that's the reasoning. And I know that Scar mentioned once in 1.x that they want to bring about a true lament that resets, like the Great Reset in the real world, right? Resets everything, so they are basically easier to control, I guess. And then also for the evolution of mankind. But it's just this, like, it's just a stupid goal if you think about it. Survival of the fittest. Yeah, that's pretty much the same that Ultron did, right? When he said the human race will have every chance to evolve. Basically saying either you evolve or you're dead. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's the reason. They just want to annoy and push Robo to his target. Yeah, probably. Find Amos?
You were a synchronist in the academy once before. I'll speak with Lucilla about getting you piloting access.
Wait, I already have access to everything. That's what she said last time.
Then I'll wait for your news, Luke.
Isn't that what she said last time?
Certainly. But our immediate priority should be the Fraxidus. I have a feeling they're planning to sabotage our plans for the Exostrider.
Of course they do. Of course.
Rover said he'd like to check on the Exostrider in the Frostlands before he left. Well, could be a way to take his mind off things. Now then.
Dr. Herson, is
Lucia.
something the matter?
Welcome.
Must you always assume the worst, Lucilla? Can't I just call to chat?
I find that highly unlikely, Doctor. Let's skip the preamble. What is it?
Rover.
Ah, so this is about Imeth. He was so tight-lipped with me about what happened in the Frostlands, yet he spoke to you.
Sitting on our hands won't fix anything, and he was willing to open up. If a friend runs into trouble, I'll naturally step in to listen. Besides, what I have to share today benefits the Academy. It could help us get ahead of a few potential issues.
Very well. Let's hear it then. Meet me at the Institute, the usual spot.
This lady is so fine. Melons, yes. Wait, are we actually meeting with her as Luke? No, that'd be cool. To be in, not in Rover's shoes here.
My head's spinning.
What's going on, buddy?
Oh, Dr. Herson, it's good to see you.
Nathan, you looked fine not long ago. What happened to you?
My thesis, my spot at the...
Hold on. I recall you coming by the infirmary with good news earlier. Something about an institute professor recruiting you for your top marks? Is this the price you have to pay for that? Careful. You might get talked out of the job over health issues.
No, I will get that position at the Institute. I'll crawl there if I have to. I'll come back from the dead if I die first.
All right.
Now you're just delirious. I know getting this opportunity wasn't easy. You can't exactly just ask for time off. Come by my office later. I'll write you a sick note.
What a good guy.
You can't run yourself like an exoswarm. thinking you'll recharge the moment the sun comes up. It's not how we humans work.
Thank you, Doctor. Good things are bound to come your way. This takes me back. I always got my best sleep passed out in your infirmary.
What a good guy. W. Luke out here. Luke is very tall, yeah, he's also a lot taller than Rover. I've noticed. I guess I'm fine. It's alright. Heckling.
That's clear.
Let's see here. Ah, young Luke.
I mean, young.
What brings you to the Institute today?
Just here to discuss something with someone. How have your shifts been treating you these past few months?
Not bad. You know, these researchers, getting them in for a checkup is like pulling their teeth. I have to hunt them down myself. What do you say we grab a drink after my shift? The meal plans here are all nutritional efficiency. Taste like chewed up cardboard.
Of course. Why don't I show you that scout drone model I just finished while we're at it?
You work fast. You really do enjoy that sort of tinkering.
Taking things apart and putting them back together again is quite stress relieving. It's a nice way to unwind after a day's work.
Think about it, he was that type of guy too, worked himself for the bond and got told by Rover to rest. True.
Place when we get a minute and
he seems like a workaholic.
The cannon barrel from that precious bot of his.
Always helping everyone.
We can put it back after he's had a good meltdown.
I'd rather not be an accomplice to that. It's unethical. And I can't believe you're still holding a grudge over that fish he stewed behind your back.
Nice. Rover's already taller, yeah, but he's still taller. That's crazy. Jesus, man, this... I can't wait to pull her, man.
Have a seat, Doctor.
This is...
Shame. I thought he would come with you.
He's been here before, but things are different now. I prefer not to have him tangled in the collective's trivial matters.
Fair enough. But I'm not like those stubborn old goats you're used to dealing with. I don't chase after pride or rank. All I care about is Star Torch Academy. Now, go on. Give me the highlights, Dr. Hurston.
Sorry, I was distracted.
The Fraxidus. I understand.
But can we trust her, though? Is the question.
As for piloting the Exostrider, if he's capable, that's fine by me. The Research Institute will see to the preparations. That said, we can't ignore the risks that come with opening the Strider Gate. I have someone in mind who could help. But first, let me have a quick word with her. The Threnodian concerns every one of us at Lahairoi. I'll handle the board as you've asked. You focus on him and the matters here on campus.
Thank you for understanding, Lucilla. President. Our conversation went more smoothly than I expected. I thought you might think I had a hidden agenda. As a thank you, care for some candy?
Please tell me that's a meme.
Pass. I'm well aware of your candy outreach program across campus. I've had my fill of sweets over the years.
Well, I would fill you in. Never mind.
As for what you said
Oh,
earlier,
eyes are so pretty, yeah.
I've been here long enough to know exactly who you are.
Is that so?
Thanks to your efforts in uncovering those moles, the Academy is safer, and we have far fewer headaches to worry about. truly surprised us was your choice to stay all these years and become one of Lahai-Roy's steadfast guardians.
Oh, I'm just glad the president doesn't see me as some busybody.
You're the right kind of busybody. The kind we're happy to have.
A friend of mine sold me on this place. Went on and on about the beautiful snow and the bright, passionate students. Convinced me to come.
And he came.
When I actually got here, nothing like the brochure he described. Turns out, 8 out of 10 staff members were planted here by different factions. Our students dream of reaching the stars, all while living in a gilded cage. Meanwhile, we have Roya dealing in exoswarm parts and colluding with new Federation smugglers.
Damn, he's dropping it on her.
I know that these students aren't fools. They're the best minds from across the nations. If even I can see what's going on, how could they be blind to it? It's their ideals, their hope for the future that lets them endure the ugly realities of this place without becoming cynical. I only came to Lahai-Roy because a friend recommended it. But now...
Now you've grown to like it here, right?
Yes. Same as you, Madam President.
Madam President. Almost that's his intrusive thought win, yeah. Cameraman is OP, yeah. Her voice is amazing indeed. But this design is just, this character design is just top notch. And I seem to have a thing for blue-haired ladies, it appears, in this game anyway. I didn't know that about myself, but apparently there we are. Luke greatly observed that Lahai-Roy is kind of a shithole with gold all over it. Smuggling, lying, power games, all in the name of reaching for the stars and fulfilling ideals. But in the end, he still likes it. Because I was wondering why he's also still there, because shouldn't his time to rest been over at some point? Lucia has a big thing there. You mean the hat? Yeah, it's a pretty big hat. I agree.
An urgent transmission from Nana. If you'll excuse me.
Dr. Hurd said there was a break-in at the infirmary. Nevora's been kidnapped by the one we previously detained, Warren.
What is your status? Are you severely damaged?
My Nevora!
Too worried.
Don't you touch her.
Just need time to repair.
Understood. Prioritize damage control after this call. Notify the Academy
guy
Security Department.
or butt guy? 100% boob guy.
It'll take time for them
100%.
to respond. I'll go after Warren. Which direction did he take her?
Received message from the Academy. They're heading towards
Oh god.
Arc space station in the
Oh cutie, save her room, yeah.
It's the Court of Savante space station he and I discovered before.
There goes my Falsar.
I'm on my way. Warren has escaped. He's taken a student and is heading for one of the debris fields in the Frostlands.
What do you plan to do?
What do you plan to do?
I'm going after him. I'd like you to set up a perimeter there to cut off his escape and prevent any further risks to the Academy.
You want me to secure a perimeter while you go in alone to handle Warren?
Do you know who I am?
I have a hypothesis. One I'd like to verify by myself.
Very well. Your track record warrants it. Go, Dr. Herson. I'll expect good news.
Jesus, man, this woman is something else. I can't stop staring at her. I can't. Oh, Massive Nivora? Exactly. Luke is like Batman. If Batman was a doctor and fought with surgical knife and scythe. True. That kind of fits, actually.
Nivora. Why now?
One sec. How was your day, Chakun? There you go, yeah. Need try mode as well, huh? Wait, what are you showing there? Interesting idol. Interesting. Flow, whatever. Maps Actor 2. Oh, we're here again. Right. Right.
I know you've been here before. Take me to the data room. Now!
How does what the fucker even get out of detainment?
Okay, I'll do anything you say.
Jace! Leave my Nivora alone, you bitch.
They're heading deeper into the station. Is there someplace we haven't discovered yet?
Maybe. I mean, I guess she was. Oh, hello. Huh. Hello.
Schedule. Time to incise. I am the vessel.
I am the vessel.
Rise anew.
Nivora, yeah. Absolutely. Eat shit, buddy.
The bath's clear.
Orange Sorengi, yeah. When I'm gonna get my hands on you, yeah, it's gonna be painful. What they really do well in WoWa is making you hate the bad guys with a passion. They do this very well.
The researchers the Academy stationed here. 2 with gunshot wounds, but
Jesus,
still
man.
alive. And this one? No vitals.
Yeah. Just killing people. Basic first aid and report situation. Okay.
Their bleeding stopped. I should keep going after Warren.
They really do that very well indeed, yeah. Especially for Lova, right? Right,
That's
chat?
clear.
Sorry. I just gotta do my daily for Lova
Right
trigger
on
in chat.
schedule. Split in full.
That was sick. I didn't know how I did that, but it was sick.
As expected. Imbalance ends here.
You're right about that. Thank you. That's the Folova mode. Especially Folova. Exactly. We love pure Lova. True.
The path's clear.
Pure Lova, I agree. Pro Lova, not so much.
Spatial anomalies. Did someone reactivate the Skyarc system?
All these areas look so cool, by the way. Then why is his eyes glowing? What the hell? Look at this guy. Oh, because of the ult, I guess. Okay.
I'll get out of Lahai, Roy. Out of this.
What? Why did...
It appears Warren's taken Navora to the data room we visited earlier.
I just want to take a screenshot and accidentally... 6 minutes. Sorry.
The path is blocked. It's those error modules again. I should use the adapter.
Yeah, don't worry about it. You got this. Don't you worry. Oh, this way. Oops.
It's cleared. Gotta keep moving.
Yeah, yeah. This area is really cool. I like it a lot. Autoplay bug. Is it? Sometimes it happens when I just want to remove the UI so I can take a screenshot and then it accidentally moves on.
Almost there. Now. Moment of truth.
Moment of truth. Jesus, leave her alone, man.
I brought the student, just like you asked. So, you... Where are you?
Oh, he's going crazy, isn't he?
Lahai Roy was just a minor setback. I'm still useful.
Oh.
I still have work in the new Federation. I still...
Aww. Don't you dare, dude.
Stop hiding!
Don't you
Say
even
something.
think about it. Thank you.
You! That doctor who's always watching.
You've reached a dead end, Warren. Don't you see that?
Oh, he's going crazy. L Warren? I don't think anyone would say W Warren here. Would they?
It's your dead end!
So my dude can just conjure TDs just like that? That's interesting.
Skyarc's data room. There must be a reason.
Yeah, of course.
Is that just impulse? Or perhaps... Right
like
on
the
schedule.
I like the Sci-Fi deck a lot.
Exposed.
That's pretty cool.
I am the best.
Yeah. Clunk. Clunk. She's still breathing. Good. Aww.
No! Dr. Herson! Warren, is he?
He died.
He's only unconscious.
Oh, never mind.
Everything's okay, Navora.
I just killed him.
How are you feeling?
No mind.
I'm fine. It's just that he struck me in the back of the neck. It really hurts.
Aww. Poor girl.
I'm really scared.
It's okay. Don't force yourself to hold it in. After a shock like that, it's much better if you let it out. Keeping it bottled up is stressful in itself.
Yeah, I've noticed that by playing 3.1. I've noticed that, thank you, Dr. Harrison.
Take your time. Tell me what happened when you're ready.
Okay. I'll try. I need a moment.
Can we just kill Warren, by the way? I don't see a reason to let him live, honestly.
Then rest here for now. I'll go check on Warren.
I fell asleep on the hospital bed. When I woke up and opened my eyes, Warren was pointing a gun at my head. He was frantic, grilled me non-stop about Skyark, and when he found out I'd been to the station before, he forced me to bring him.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Wait! Those researchers by the door!
Uh-oh, don't do it. Don't.
One of them didn't make it. The other two are still alive.
I spoke too soon, I feel like. I was not being serious.
As for what else happened, I don't really remember.
Listen, Ivora, I was not being serious.
It's all right.
Don't kill him.
I've already formed a rough theory about his motives now. You should rest, Navora.
Don't do it.
We'll handle things from here.
Don't. It's gonna ruin your life. Don't do it.
Is that so? Then, Dr. Herson, care to share your theory?
Oh, at him? Wait. That was pretty peak, actually. Jesus! I did not think they would show this in Move Up, but I like it.
Oh, Doctor. How mean. Is that any way to treat a student?
Oh, God. Okay, there we go.
I'm afraid identity theft is not in the curriculum. Isn't that right?
There we go. Grand Architect. Yeah.
Of the Fraxidus.
Damn, he didn't even flinch.
You insist on playing the student, I'll offer a lesson.
Damn, look, didn't even flinch, man.
It takes two to play a game.
Oh, that was sick. I like that. That was sick. Jesus.
My, played me for a fool, didn't you? I was going to kill you for a little one-on-one time with Rover. Shame.
Regrettable that you evaded what was meant for you.
There he is again. Yeah, good on chat for not spoiling.
Okay.
Thank you.
Uncle Warren's dead. Nice and clean.
Why does he like to use little girls, though?
Being caught out in the open. And still he thought he could just vanish from the High Roy and get away with this fiasco. The naivety is remarkable.
It showed me the whole time, yeah, they do.
I got back what I wanted too, so I'm a happy girl.
On my way here, I kept wondering why you acted so quickly. Didn't fit your usual style of staying in character until the very end. Just as I thought. You were after this pen.
I see.
Ah, yes. My precious. I couldn't find it anywhere. So it was you who took it from me. This is the first time someone's taken something from me.
Oh.
almost forgot to ask. When did you begin to suspect?
Why should I tell you?
If you must know, my suspicions began to deepen during our last visit to the space station, when you feigned that injury. Your acting had been flawless, Grand Architect. But even you cannot mimic what you don't understand.
Ooh! Owned! Owned! That's a great line. Gotcha, bitch. Damn. That was a sick line. I like that. Damn. All right. The Grand Cunt is here. He was acting as Nivora the entire time to get his pen back. What is so precious about your pen? Looks genius. Yeah, absolute W. Grilled, yeah. GA is laughing. He is, yeah. He very much is. That's a sick line, though. The Grand Pedo. Cute girls get away with things. That is true. So it's pretty clever to use that as a hiding spot, so to speak.
Death itself.
Hmm.
To an immortal like you, no matter how many times you die, it's just another lost identity. And I happen to have seen you die before.
Yeah, true.
Oh? Is this why you've had your eye on me all this time? Let me think. Oops. Can't seem to remember. My bad. My real favorite things are the ones that are really old and far, far away.
Oh, I see.
But you're something special, Dr. Herson. You're the first person in forever to ever come this close.
Yeah, it's kind of an achievement.
Without you, the game in the High Roy would be so boring. So, you get prizes.
Thank you.
And I promise, it's right up your alley.
How kind of you.
Now, for the first one. At the upcoming new solar celebration, among all the lovely students, stands a member of the Fractidus. I'm so looking forward to that child's performance.
Telling us this doesn't do your spy any good.
Yeah, unless there's a greater plan behind it.
That's what makes it fun. It's a cat and mouse game. The mouse needs to know the cat is coming, or how else will it run fast enough on its little wheel?
I mean, GA is written pretty well, I must say that.
To win, you just have to be the hunter. And if you do end up catching that child, that just proves they were useless anyway.
Nice.
That was only the first. What's the next one?
The next prize is right here in this data room. You're so smart, Dr. Herson. I bet you've already figured it out, no? I had so much fun on this little trip to the Sky Arc. So, how did you feel seeing the etheric sea?
One sec. I feel like this pen has a significance for him more than just emotional value. There is a rat in the academy. Another fract member. Acting like one of us. One of us! Right? GA seems to be playing a game of catch intentionally. Does he really just like watching people do this, or is it a setup? I assume it could be both, I guess. He's trying to also set us up a little bit. And it's also crazy to think about, right? About his skill, he technically can't be anyone, so you can't really trust anyone you meet, right? Which is pretty rough. GA and Christopher managed to both reach my top 5 hated characters, and they're not 5th. Yeah. The villains are written very well in this game, I must say that. So are the heroes, I think, but the villains are well done. I mean, we knew this, but I think we knew this already, but let's just write it down. He might have mentioned things about the pen. I missed that, maybe. Yeah, the pen is very old, much like GA himself. I mean, it could be some sort of anchor situation, right? The GA needs this to anchor himself in this reality or in others, I don't know. But it's interesting. It's not mentioned for before the reason, I feel like.
Oh, home sweet home. Your faraway home. The one you can never, ever go back to.
Who says that?
Leading you there wasn't all for nothing. The look on your face was the sweetest treat.
I see.
Let's be sure to have more fun like this in the future. Until next time, you two.
Okay, we gotta keep in mind.
I wish you a pleasant past, present, and future.
We have to keep in mind when he said, we were once your anchors or something like that. No, you are... What did he say?
Why did you stop me? You think we couldn't have stopped her here?
Oh, his best buddies and shit. He also knows about Robo and where he is from. Jay also mentioned that he and his... Waystones, thank you. Thank you. And his buddies from the Fract were once his Waystones. Is the GA also from that far homeland, maybe? But turned cunt? I mean, you could also just be lying about everything, right? You could also just be lying about literally everything to play with our mind, right? Imagine GA's OG wife. Maybe. Did you react to Truman Show reference? Oh, right, she was doing a Truman Show. Right. Good point. Right. That's a good hint, actually. That's a good hint. Because implying that it's all just show, right? And he's stepping out of the show. One theory is that he could have cooperated with them in the past. Maybe, yeah. For whatever reason, we don't know, but it could have been the case, yes. GA is Ling Yang all along. There we go. What I like is that I'm finally getting to the point where none of us knows what actually is the case. And I can debate these topics with chat without spoilers. Mostly, I guess. I mean, I guess there's still some more about him, but... I can't wait for the endless lore discussion sessions. It's a well-educated chat. It is, yeah. Rage-baiting wife makes sense. It's kind of true, actually, yeah. He never struck me as a liar. He's supposedly the big bad. I imagine his scheming is deeper than getting pleasure from lying to us. Yeah, it's not so much about getting pleasure from lying, more like sending us on a wrong path, which plays into his grand scheme, you know? That's why whatever he's saying could just be intentional to send us on the wrong path, so we play into his goals. A Freudian of rage bait, yeah, exactly. My theory is that Rover and GA were sent on the same mission, but Rover didn't accept the method that GA wanted to do it, so they went their separate ways. That could be one, but then also GA went on the bad side of things, I guess. Very bad. Human X had 0 filler patches, so no, yeah, it seems like it. It's crazy.
Yes. My goal was to gather intelligence, not apprehend the Fraxidus' Grand Architect. When we dug up my father's empty grave, I realized that it is no simple feat to find an immortal who leaves no trail.
Sure.
The Grand Architect may appear to act on a whim, but in my observation,
there we go.
playfulness is just another layer of disguise.
Yeah, of course.
There's a purpose behind it.
I agree. As a means to get us on the wrong path. Everything he does probably has a goal. That's probably even the reason why he chose Nivora, not someone else for that. Also, why does he call him the Fraxidus' Grand Architect? I feel like the Grand Architect plays even outside of the Fraxidus and just uses them as a mere tool to achieve his goals.
When Nana called earlier, something felt off. Warren is a researcher himself. Why would he need to take a student hostage to investigate a debris field? Even if he did, breaking into the infirmary and letting Nana send a distress call was a sloppy strategy. Of course I'd be the first person she contacted.
This man's clever.
So that's why you called me afterwards.
This man's smart.
I did hear Navora say you've had her in the infirmary all this time. You were keeping an eye on her then.
I was waiting for her to show her hand. Until then, it was all speculation. I needed to see her end the act to be sure.
Oh, he knew from the very beginning. What a legend this guy is. What a legend. Luke suspected Navora to be the GA from the very beginning, but couldn't prove it yet. So he was calmly waiting for him to make his move. Keep your friends close, but keep your enemies close, alright? Hella smart. They're literally Batman, yeah, insane. Because he literally kept the Grand Architect, the big bad guy, in his own infirmary right next to him, waiting for him to make a move. That's crazy. Yeah, he knows how they work, yeah, but it's still crazy.
Immortal, 1,000 faces. We've managed to gather quite a bit of intel on the Grand Architect. If I'm not mistaken, there should be something more important hidden in this room. Otherwise, she wouldn't have called it a prize.
Yes, but it could also be trickery, you know? It could just be a setup. Intentional.
These are personnel files from the Skyark space station.
Did you suspect anything about Navarro from 3.1? There were a lot of hints that she was sus. You know what's funny? Because everyone in chat was like, she's so cute and I love her and whatnot. And I, from the very beginning, not that I didn't trust her, but it was like, yes, but sure. I wasn't really on the side of you guys. Maybe you guys were a bit too extreme with it, but I didn't like straight fall for it. But I my entire life I pretty much had a very good skill at reading people without understanding why. So I see people online, for example, streamers or something, and within the first 5 minutes, I can tell if I don't like them, that there is something wrong about them. And if I like them, it's usually correct. And I have been correct every single time, by the way, which is kind of funny. I don't know where I have the skill from, no idea, but... And, so with Novara, I was like, yeah, but... And like, I didn't have the same feeling I would, for example, I had with Dalifa or with Sahira. So... I don't know. Like, I didn't really make the connection that there would something be wrong about her specifically, or that she could be DGA by any means. Like, not at all. But I wasn't on the same page with... No. She's like the super cutie and whatnot. Chat gaslighting you? Yeah, you guys were setting me up. Yeah, exactly. Which is fine. I'm trying to draw attention away from her? Yeah. Alex Herson? No. Cantarella is a good one, yeah. Cantarella I was wrong about, I must say that. But then again, the way she was introduced, I would have been correct. But obviously that's part of the story writing, right? But, yeah, the way, like, she had all the red flags when she was introduced, in my eyes. But it turns out she had to keep up that facade, and that's the key thing. She had to keep that up, otherwise the Frenodian would have found out about her and what she's trying to do. So she was playing that intentionally. But yeah. Maybe I'm the GA, yeah, maybe.
This lettering. Do you recall the lead researcher on the Etheric Sea Initiative? The one we saw in the hologram during our first visit?
Professor Junchi.
Yes.
Yes. During his lecture, he mentioned a scholar who had just joined the project.
Yeah, exactly.
Wei Ying.
I remember that.
But his introduction was cut short. I've found that scholar's record in the system. And her name. The letters of this name are a perfect match with those engraved on that pen.
Ah. Interesting. Chet was the GA puppet all along, yeah. The cool thing, I think, is though, even though I know that I shouldn't trust anyone in this game, because they can always turn on you, like be introduced as someone completely different, and good or bad. I still fell for Nivora here, so this was just very well written. Very well done, I think. Sometimes being wrong is good, exactly. That's true. Waiting for another redhead for Wuva, I agree, actually. Interesting.
Are you saying that scholar is the Grand Architect?
According to these records, the Etheric Sea initiative was stalled due to a lack of funding until she joined. Then, it was pushed back on track. Her involvement influenced the CSC's decision on this project. But everything else about her birthplace, employment history, or academic background is missing.
Remember that the GA wants us to
Sounds
see
like
this.
another identity borrowed by the Grand Architect.
Yeah.
Indeed. It seems we've just traced this thousand-faced individual back to an even earlier point in Solaris' history. These records also show Wei Ying took great interest in the CSC and Etheric Sea initiative during that period. That must be why she infiltrated the Skyark space station.
The universe. What secrets is it hiding behind all those infinite stars? I really want to know.
Do you know? That was too slow. Fuck.
And about that footage... No need to explain. The fewer people who know about your secret, the better. It just occurred to me that this wasn't a coincidence. If her goal in the past involved you, then it's something to keep in mind on your journey ahead.
I just had a theory pop up in my mind.
The Etheric Sea. That might have been my entry point to Solaris after leaving my distant homeland.
Exactly. Well, what if? Now this is a big reach. But what if the Etheric Sea was actually made, or at least influenced, by the Grand Architect, so Rover cannot leave? Because, like, he needs him for whatever reason, we don't know the plan, but he needs Rover to be on Solaris for some reason. So why would he play these games, right? If he had a way to get rid of Rover, who is constantly interfering with his plans. I guess he can't get rid of him for whatever reason, otherwise he would just kill him. What if instead he needs him for something? Because the reason I say this is the universe. What secrets is it hiding behind all those infinite stars? That sounded like some bullshitting. As if he wouldn't know. He wouldn't say that because he was playing games again, right? I mean, I don't know. It's just a theory, right? What if his target is the God Lady? Exactly. What if he actually wants to get to this old civilization of his? Because of the powers they have. Robo can't go back to his homeland anyway. And maybe because they know that he would probably bring the GA with him in one form or another, so they forbid him to do that. Maybe. I mean, it's just really just a wild guess, right? Could be a lot of bullshit. But one thing is for sure, definitely. Rover is definitely a part of the GA's plans in one shape or another. He needs him for his goals. I'm gonna write it down. I don't know. What if he somehow created the etheric sea to keep Rover trapped here to set up his plans? I thought it's genuine. He wants to know about the universe, but because of the etheric sea, he can't go through the sea and wants to research about it. But he's immortal. So he should have been here before the etheric sea even happened, right? GA is immortal, so he was here before the etheric sea even appeared. Huh. I mean, he could have also been somewhere else in that time. It's not clear if he was on Solaris. He could have just been somewhere else in space. He also was the Wei Ying. How do I even write this name? Wei Ying? Researcher that saw a rover fall from space onto Earth, onto Solaris 3. In the Sky Arc when the etheric sea popped up shortly after. Because doesn't that tell us that he was already here before that happened? We don't know how far back he existed, but we do know, because that happened, like when we saw that that screen. Remember this? Jeez, where is it? In all these screenshots. I don't know if I can find it here. It was further up, I think. There it is. Big cursor. When the Sky Arc burned because of the lament, and then the etheric sea happened. This also when rover came down, and the researcher saw this on the space station. So he was already here at the time. Right? A man of theory crafting, exactly. Now he says, the etheric sea, that might have been my entry point to Solaris after leaving my distant homeland. That's interesting why he would say that. Because that's also what I theorized before. That's another theory that's possible. Now flip it all over. That the etheric sea was created by his distant homeland people to protect the people on Solaris from outside influences like the Frenodian Aleph, for example, or also the other way around, that the negative energies wouldn't spread outside from that Earth into space. And then they sent rover, because they somehow are able to get through the Etheric Sea, right? With that Strider Gate. They can create a gate that goes through it. So the rover, after you saw the recording, they explains the reflection from retroact rain, which means it's the past. Oh yeah, good point actually. You're right. That's a good point. That was just retroact rain. Good point. Yeah, but now that he's saying... Okay, so never mind. Let's... Maybe the Etheric Sea GA theory is just a lot of bullshit, but let's keep it in mind. Maybe, who knows? Especially because he is saying that might have been my entry point. If anything, that confirms the theory, Rover. He said the Etheric Sea might have been his entry point onto Solaris from the distant homeland. Implying it was created by his civilization to either stop things from going in or going out, and only him down here to solve things. So the Frenodian energy can't go into space, or vice versa. Maybe. But would also imply that the civilization has the means to do something like that. Which is kind of crazy. I think the Etheric Sea was created to transport rover. Yeah, I think so too. During the first lament, engulfed the entire planet. Might have. Yeah, of course. Like, this is all theorizing, right? It might be complete bullshit. Remember that the resonators only came to be after the Etheric Sea appeared, meaning GA might have only gotten immortality after that event? Well, maybe, but that's also just a wild guess, right? We don't know anything about his powers or how they came to be. I am thinking at this point, the more I think about it, the other theory doesn't make sense with the GA. The more it makes sense that his old civilization created this Etheric Sea here to protect the people from outside influences like the Frenodians, and also protect outside space from shit that's going on here to move into space. And they sent a rover to solve it down here. What is important that is in Soul 3 that rover Sif has to protect the Conqueror. I'm thinking more of protecting. Like the way I see them, it's just my personal guess, I see them as benevolent aliens that have the means to do that, technology-wise and other, to protect other planets that are on the brink of ascension to higher levels if you want. And they then sent over Robo in this case, or maybe others, to achieve that. But maybe the Frenodian also ruined that plan in between, or the Lament for that matter. They had other plans. Maybe things went to shit. But I see them as benevolent beings that are trying to help. Because with that ability to either create the Etheric Sea or send exostriders that large, they could have just destroyed everything and just move on. If they would have want to conquer it, they could have done this already. So I don't think that's the intent. You know?
Wei Ying was interested in the etheric sea before its planet-wide spread. Did she want to use it as a medium to reach somewhere beyond?
Ah, I see. Huh, what if the etheric sea... Oh, this is interesting, another theory. How about that, gentlemen? Because we know that the Strider Gate is kind of like a wormhole, right? That can send the exostriders through space onto planets. And it can even pierce through the etheric sea somehow. Because that's what it's doing right now. What if the etheric sea itself is that wormhole that was initially just designed to send Robo through? But then something went to shit, whatever it was, maybe Lament or I don't know, and then it sort of spread over the whole planet. Maybe, I don't know. Just guessing. Was that name correct, by the way? Wei Ying, it was. Was interested in the ES before it spread across the planet. Also because he says use it as a medium. Maybe it is just a way to traverse time and space, right? Maybe she wanted to use it as a medium to go somewhere. Maybe the GA, in the sense of Wei Ying here, actually wanted to use the etheric sea to get to his homeland. GA just wants to go to space. Maybe he wants to go to his civilization because they are so advanced. Why would Robo Civilization need the etheric sea and Strider Gates in which LF1 could follow the Exostrider and bypass the sea? Well, the etheric sea to me, when they created it, is literally just a wormhole because they are far, far away. It's a very distant civilization, so it's a way for them to get here faster. Otherwise it would take forever to send the Exostriders, I guess. And that the Frenodian can follow through is maybe just because the wormhole they create is maybe not really deciding who can go through and who can't. So maybe the Frenodian can also choose to go through it. Funny how all of these theories could be possible. Exactly, yeah. All of it could be true. It looks like Robo was sent to Solaris before the Lament even happened. Yes. Maybe, yeah. Maybe when Robo failed to stop it, the Sith decided to shut the door and isolate the planet. Maybe, yeah. I mean, we're just guessing, right?
I will. Given her nature, it's only a matter of time before we meet again. The more she appears, the more she gives away. If she enjoys playing games, then it means she'll follow some rules at least.
What do we call her she now?
Otherwise, she'd die of boredom.
Exactly. And as I've said before, sometimes style, personal taste, and ambition can be more revealing than intended.
Absolutely.
The Fraxidus has more than one base in Solaris, and I'm far from the only one with a grudge or an interest in their activities. Until now, the Grand Architect has been like a reflection in water. She never appears as her own person.
Exactly.
Only by the faces of the already dead. But now, her fascination with what lies beyond all those infinite stars is a thread we can pull. We can start identifying which schemes bear her signature.
Exactly.
And the Court of Savante, since our Grand Architect has taken interest in them before, a trip to Mengzhou may be worth a visit.
Mengzhou! Yeah, we're gonna get there for sure. 3.5, right?
Savante was active in Mengzhou?
Just a rumor. They say a city was built there under their direction. There may be clues there. As for the new Federation, you'll likely end up there eventually if you plan to counter the Fraxidus' operations in the future.
Yeah.
But not now. Things are too complicated over there, and they handle resonators differently. Even with the Black Shore's backing, going in unprepared would be serious risk.
I'll be cautious. Before Navora, did you find any other traces of this Grand Architect in the High Roy?
Yes. There is this one thing, but it's only speculation.
What is it?
About how Imeth disappeared. From what you told me, she died from overclocking trying to stop the Threnodian over a decade ago.
Yes.
After that incident, the Academy detected cracks on the Threnodian seal in the depths of Biarter Woods. The damage seemed intentional.
You mean?
I believe it was the Grand Architect who damaged the seal, and that led to Imeth's death.
Oh, he's... Yeah! Now it's personal, my friend. Now it's personal.
Lucila's people will handle things here now. We should leave.
Jesus, man, if that's true.
To where?
Let's go clear our minds. You shouldn't sit with this alone.
Jesus, man, he's gonna rain hellfire on the Grand Architect if that's true, dude. Wait, hold up. Valid crash out? Absolutely. Luke got scared there for a second. Yeah, understandable. Yeah, I put this somewhere else. Amy, our baby girl. Luke said, when Amy disappeared, there was a crack in the Biarter Woods. What was it? Lid. And it seemed intentional, implying that the GA killed, I can't even write these words, AMAF, intentionally. He's going together for Lowa Special. To shed it here at the moment, that's crazy, yeah. It's... I don't even know what to say. It is time for GA to die 1,000 deaths. Or... was it? You can't die? I'ma put that to the test. There we go. I don't think you can hate GA more than that. This was actually very clever from Kuro there. Right after 3.1 with Amy. And then channeling all that depression into anger on the GA. Crazy, man. Crazy. Is there any EP dropping today? I don't know. I have like 5 videos scheduled. But it's coming. It's gonna catch his hands? Absolutely, yeah. Count your bird faces. And good thing he's immortal so we can torture his ass forever. Yeah. That's a plus. That's crazy. Oh yeah, I definitely want to have an Evangelion collab in WoW. That'd be amazing. Maybe GA still has a superior? It could be, yeah. Yeah, you're actually right, Singe Rift. If GA didn't kill Amy, Amy couldn't have completed the causal loop since she wouldn't have been a ghost and Solaris would have been destroyed by LF1. That is true. Like, the things had to unfold that way. But still, he killed our daughter. I don't care. I would rather destroy the entire world. You know? But what you're saying is basically that GA actually saved Solaris because of that, because he killed Amy. And he's actually the good guy, right? That's what you're saying? Speaking like Flora, exactly. Flora would approve. I think creating a villain who uses cruel methods to save humanity is also a good idea. Yeah, that's Thanos, right? That's the Thanos idea, which is an amazing villain. So if he turns out to have a good reason for doing that, that would be amazing, yeah. Eva versus Angels in Eva collab would be peak, yeah, absolutely. I really hope they make an Evangelion collab. That would be a plot twist, right? If GA was the real hero and Ro was actually the bad guy the entire time. Yeah, because that civilization actually wanted to destroy Solaris. That was their goal.
Penny for your thoughts?
Huh.
Oh, there's too many to count.
Feel like talking about it?
No.
Maybe a little.
He's being the therapist again.
I keep wondering if the choices I made in the past were the right ones.
Huh.
I still don't know why I chose to erase my memories. That one decision cost me my grip on everything.
Damn, you sound so sad.
It made me leave so many people behind. You, Imeth, those at the Black Shores, and probably more I don't even know or remember now. I pulled everyone into my grand plan to save the world. And when it mattered most,
damn,
I wasn't even there.
Damn, the VA is killing that, man.
If we can't save Imeth, she'll just be forgotten.
Don't do it again,
left
please.
To drift in the void forever.
Even if that hadn't happened, your path was always destined to diverge from most of ours. You know your lifespan is immense. Barring some accident, most of us will leave this world long before you. Death and goodbyes are a final lesson no one escapes. But for you, it's a question that lingers for an exceptionally long time.
I actually shed a little tear there when you. This was so well done by the VA. Jesus Christ, man. You could really feel his pain and sadness. What a good VA that lad is. But also, this, right? Death is what gives life meaning, right? To know that your days are numbered. That you have to fill your days with as much life as possible. Not the other way around. And this is... I can again remember... Yeah, Chase Brown, exactly. I can again... recommend, that's the word. Sorry, I'm just lost. I can again recommend the movie Daybreakers. It's a bit goofy in between, a bit trashy, but it actually has a very serious undertone. And I remember when I saw the trailer, I literally asked the question, if you can live forever, what do you live for? Because the movie is about, it's basically a society where everyone is a vampire, so they're all immortal. And they just have some humans lingering around as sort of blood banks, pretty much. They just use them for blood to have their sustenance. But they go to their daily job, right? Even as vampires, do their shit. Like, it's like society right now, except you can't die. It's a very cool movie that asks these questions about what it means to be human and what it means to be immortal. And what death means and what not. And because there's still some humans that then try to make it all human again. Absolutely amazing movie. Can highly recommend it. I saved you happy and sad moments. Did you? The second was really well made. It was. Yeah, this is amazing. I highly recommend you to watch Frieden. Yeah, I have it on my list. I finished Evangelion now. I actually wanted to start Attack on Titan. I didn't get around to do it yet. But Frieden is on it. Just a bro moment, yeah. Oh yeah, Time was a good one. That was also good with Justin Timberlake, right? That was the other way around. That was amazing. That was amazing, yeah. His music is, by the way, also so peak. Yeah, death and goodbyes are final lesson no one escapes, but for you it's a question that lingers for an exceptionally long time, yeah. It's like the same theory or thing we had with Verso, right, in Expedition 33. Who eventually decided he doesn't want to be with expeditioners anymore because he's tired of burying his friends. Oops. And I really feel that.
I keep wondering if the choices I made in the past were the right ones. I still don't know why I chose to erase my memories. That one decision cost me my grip on everything. It made me leave so many people behind. You, Imeth, those at the Black Shores, and probably more I don't even know or remember now. I pulled everyone into my grand plan to save the world. And when it mattered most, I wasn't even there. If we can't save Imeth, she'll just be forgotten, left to drift in the void forever.
Dude, I haven't actually seen a voice actor just making me cry with 5 lines. Just like that. Just by the way he said them. Jesus Christ. That is insane. Absolutely goated VA. He really nailed that, man. That was amazing. That was so good. I'm still crying. That was so good. Jesus Christ. What the hell? Ugh. Enough of the salt, Unc, I'm already dead. I'm sorry. The cracked voice? Yeah, especially at the end, right? I wasn't even there. That is insane.
I pulled everyone into my grand plan to save the world. And when it mattered most, I wasn't even there.
Jesus! How can you be so good at this, man? Oh, what the hell? Jesus, man. Alright, breathe, friends, chat, breathe. Everyone breathe, stop. Yeah, I know. Okay. Jeez, man. He sounds like a man who is slowly losing grip on himself. Yeah, I like this. I really like this main character in this game. Rover is such a good written main character. It's actually amazing. Because you really can tell his growth over time. Like the more he gains more of his memories. But also hearing him having these introspective thoughts. Because yeah, he's questioning, was it the right decision? And this is what I've said before, right? There's many reasons he might have done it, and I don't think it was just one reason why he did it. It was probably multiple. But I think still one of them was probably because he wanted to know, even if he didn't have all these memories, if he would still make the same choices with these people. To see, basically, is he just being influenced by his environment and the thousands of years he's lived? Or is this truly who he is? That's just one reason, probably, a bunch of others. One of them would also be that, like the Fraxes, for example, and the GA, they knew who he is and how he operates, so it was maybe also another reason that he's unpredictable. To an extent, at least. He also talks more now? Yeah, that's a lot, yeah. Rover in English is the best experience. I haven't seen the other ones, but it's definitely insane, yeah. Main character development, yeah. In my gacha game. He really is wondering if the decision to erase his memories and hurt all these people was correct or not. Watch him grow and realize that he's a savior capable of being vulnerable. It's what makes him human. Yeah, it's amazing. I think if this is also what makes him human, that he was here so long with all these humans, because the environment shapes you, right? I guess where he came from, people are maybe a bit different. Bro doesn't hit his heart, but she's still pretty good. It's fine, right? I'm just here with this guy. If you want to listen to what Afro, okay, maybe off stream, yeah. Fulova, feel my pain. That's the key thing, right? Everyone brings up Fulova and with the fancy emote about her, right? Whatever. Yes, as I said, Fulova did have a point. Obviously. Not the promise. I think the promise was fucking retarded because she met this guy once and then was 2,000 years being mad about his promise. But what she said about him giving up his memories and that he's being a hypocrite there because he also pained a lot of people. That's all true. I agree with Fulova there. Totally. But it doesn't change anything she did. Or still decides to do. I still think that Fulova comes around again. In later patches, somehow, maybe, I don't know, and has her redemption arc. I still believe so. Fulova could never. Yeah, I like that 3.x isn't just about collecting waifus, it has a very deep topic. That is indeed correct.
You're right.
Since you already know that, you should also see that everyone else has already given their answer. You're still the same person you were before. Just as resilient.
Exactly what I meant.
Still bringing hope to others. That's why, after all these years, we're still willing to stand with you.
Absolute bro.
And it's not because you're a supposed savior. It's because you've always been you.
Damn, absolute W, Luke.
And we're not just doing this for you. We're doing it for Solaris.
Wait, any screenshots?
The future we all chose to fight for. We chose this path ourselves. You have nothing to feel guilty for. One can only move forward by making peace with what's lost.
Preach.
You taught me that a long time ago.
Preach, sir.
In the end, I failed to find my father's murderer. I failed to protect Ryan. I failed to protect my own family.
But your brother is still alive. You're alive. There's still hope. You did everything you could.
Who knows when I'll wake up next time.
Yeah, just a segue. How is it not the main quest?
Then we'll make a promise, Luke. We'll see each other again next winter. You'll open your eyes, and I'll be standing right here. Just like today.
Ha! Go and his promises, man. There we are, huh?
Come now. Enough with that face. Some candy?
What I must say though. Actually, let's just play and then I give you my thoughts.
You always carry candy with you.
Dr. Chad Harrison?
Sure they really work?
As in...
It'll help take the edge off and lighten the mood. Your words.
That. Honestly, not really. It's become more of a habit of mine. As a boy, I'd have one whenever things felt too big to handle. The sweetness was a distraction. Something to look forward to. Later, after I inherited Naviale, I realized there were still so many things I couldn't control.
Okay. Yeah,
So
this is
I
what
need
many
them
people
to
do, by
cope.
the way.
Especially when I was up to my neck in trouble thanks to my business
Just eat sweets to feel better. Yeah, OC is amazing.
Even after I left the company and set out to follow the Fraxidus' trail on my own, I'd be chewing on one while I watched those who helped me die right in front of me. Still powerless, it seems.
Poor guy, man.
So I've come to believe that no matter how strong a person becomes, not everything can be done perfectly. In life, many things are beyond our control.
Oh, hell yes. You can only decide how you react to it. This is, by the way, an absolute amazing masculine bro moment, I think. Male friendship at its best.
But I still enjoy candy. It reminds me that meeting people is still a gift. Even if I know I might lose them one day.
Jesus, man, these lines he's dropping there. Peak therapy, yeah,
If you let grief and anger burn you out, you become obsessed with results. You forget the joy you felt along the way.
Yep.
A little sweetness helps keep the numbness at bay.
Yeah, I guess in moderation, it makes sense.
I'll have one of your candies.
Amazing. That was quick. How does it feel, buddy?
How does it taste?
There we go.
Luke, my chances of saving Armeth, they're pretty slim, aren't they?
Yeah.
They are. You'll need a miracle. But you've always been good at making those happen.
That's true. I like these close-ups on the characters. That's amazing. Great camera action. Oh, damn.
Thanks for the candy.
It was always there for him, man.
You're very welcome.
Damn. That was an amazing quest, or segue, I guess. To me, that was the main quest, really. That was just... Jesus, also, you know, you're really not dressed for this weather, are you? You gotta put in some clothes. Yeah, does not fall in desperation? Absolutely, yeah. This was so good. Jeez. Jesus. Are we gonna take here for lower? There we are. Wait, no, you have the proper outfit for this area. Come on, yeah. What are you doing here? What's that music? Unprotected sex? Yeah. I still think I really love Rover as a main character because he's... I mean, he is kind of the savior figure, right? But he's always looking after others, trying to help them as much as he can. Always being there for others, his friends and whatnot. And waifus. But even with that, he still wonders if what he's doing is enough. Or if everything he's doing is just a grand mistake. What an amazing character. What an amazing character, dude. I really love the character that Rover is. That's just amazing. Because I do think he's some sort of higher being, whatever it means, right? But he's also very human at the same time, and he's always there for others. It's just beautiful. Fro was here, yeah. I'll pull for Luke. The problem is, I just know that I would never play him. It was cool and all that, but I really loved his story, and a very cool character. Very cool character. He never saw himself as a perfect individual, that's why. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, 3.5 hours for 1.5 hour quest. It's good, isn't it? Yeah, alright, this is still 3.1. So the entirety of 3.1 was just absolutely insane, if I'm being honest. That's crazy. Also, people are gonna hate me when I say this, but I said it before. You guys are gonna hate this. So maybe it's a very hot take. But the more I play the game, the further we get in the story, the more I think that the male character was mostly designed as a man. I'm sorry. And I say this as someone who also started with female Rover. But I think most of the interactions make more sense as male rover. It's in little details, but... And it's fine, right? If you wanna... Like, female rover is hard AF, right? I get that, but... And having her in between, but... It just makes more sense in my eyes. I don't know. Based? Okay, it seems like chat is actually in agreement. Female rover is so damn fine, though. I agree. She's absolutely hot. And I have no problem with playing female characters at all, right? I mean, I started the game with female rover because she's hot, but... Progressing through the story... I feel like male rover makes more sense. You smell drip. I don't know, like this story here, especially with Luke, for example, was clearly written as a male companion story. Clearly. To me, that's just very obvious. Very obvious. And in general, with all the girls hitting on him the entire time, indirectly or not. But that's my take. If you like female rover, right? Have fun with it. I'm not like, go ahead. It's alright. But that's what I think. Male rover is the one-day draw for storyboard drafts. See? VA made the decision for me to change the male. It's not even so much who is harder, or looks better, or has the better voice acting, or more facial expressions. I just mean how the story is written in comparison to other characters. That, I think, makes more sense as male. It's really a hot take because most of the gacha characters are female and rover is most of them. I know, but especially in this quest here, I think it was kind of obvious. M-Rover wasn't in the game at the beginning, it was only F-Rover. Yeah, but that's just because it was a gacha game and they knew that sex sells. I don't think that explains anything, personally. In my eyes, that means nothing. Of course she was there first, but, you know, that's just because hot woman to stare at. Both still can riz? Yeah. Even a lot of female players use M-Romo? Really? Do they? Okay, I didn't know that. Playing Frowa and watching Ankh play M-Romo win-win. There we go. It's rare to find a fem-rover player nowadays? That's not true, is it? We are males, mostly we are biased. Yeah, but that's also the nature of gaming. Most people, we had this before, right? Most people that play actual games like this one are men. That's just what it is. It's okay to be wrong, likewise. I didn't say that one of them is not canon. I just said it makes more sense from my perspective as with the male, and I think that even they would never admit it, but I do think that most of the interactions are written with male rover in mind intentionally. Initially, I would say. Or from a male perspective. But that's just my thought. And I knew this was going to be a hot take that triggers a lot of people, so there we are. You can be triggered, it's fine. You know what they say, just because you're triggered doesn't mean you're right. Also doesn't mean that I'm right. That's just what I believe. I'm gonna know if this combo was just my thought. Anyway, most people throw Robo just because she's hot. I think so too. Let's be honest. The reason anyone plays female Robo is just because she's hot, not because she fits better in the story. Let's be honest. I triggered chat yet again. It's so easy to trigger chat, it's amazing. It's amazing. She does fit better in the story though. Nice cope. Maximum cope. Nah, I truly believe that male robot does fit a lot better in the story so far, at least. Like literally on all levels. That's my belief. That makes so much more sense from a male perspective. Not just with Luke, but also with all the other characters so far. And also the... how he operates, right? Is more traditionally masculine. Always trying to protect and look after others and sacrificing himself. That's what men do. Doesn't say that women not do it as well, but it's usually more a traditionally male trait. Which is what it is. Anyway, you guys can keep talking about this. I'm gonna move on. Let's actually... we have everything in here. Alright, so we did this. Segue. I have about an hour left to stream. Who's Ling Yang? I don't know. Who is he? But really, my sister plays Wuba and even says the same thing. M-Robo better fit for Wuba narrative. Yeah, the funny thing is... that's the same topic we always have if you talk about Stellar Blade and other things, right? There's people out there that always complain that women don't like this. And it's not made for women and whatnot. Or... but usually the women often have the same perspective as the men when it comes to these things. But yeah. As a girl I play as M. Roman, I absolutely love him. See, there we go. I have claimed Becca, yes. I think 3.1 was a lot of notes part. Yeah, it was a lot. A lot. It was a lot of notes, and I'm not even done because there's a lot still to do here, right? See, this is just the set. Wait, no, that was the main quest, right? Yeah. This was a lot. I mean, it's all like, Amy was a lot, for example. Look at this. And Amy Robo. That was quite a lot of notes. I have, however, I think mostly successfully. You see, there's our Amy with the heart. Our baby girl. I have taken most of it over here. I actually found a very interesting picture of Linné. But let's not look at that. Then we have Mornier. I think I did most of the things here, actually. I think we're pretty much set up with everything. Zitulum I had to move into the main character, obviously, right? Respectfully. Go back. You can't just look at it yourself. These are publicly available. You know? If even Stellar Blade is the hero and protect why she fits in Robo and F-Robo not. Well, play as Stellar Blade. The story explains why she is that super hot female being. You know, if the story makes sense, then it's also totally fine. Like, I don't have a problem with women being protectors and saviors in the game, but it has to fit the story. It's usually still a more traditionally masculine trait. Grand Guna. Yeah. Yeah, the causal loop was interesting to explain. It took me a little bit. But great topic though. Great topic. It's a cool idea also. Now what I also liked here with Luke in the Segue, that it didn't end like the others, that in the end you had to fight a huge end boss and then it exploded in a huge, fantastic cinematic at the end. It was just a very slowly paced therapy session. So it was different. I really like that. I really like that. Do you think that women are aliens? No, but this always reminds me of that guy that once tweeted on Twitter, and he said there was an image of some beautiful woman. He said, "Damn, women are so hot. I wish they were good people." I don't know what to say to that. I don't know. Just that's what he said. It's not my words. It's what he said. No, but in reality, though, it was obviously joking, right? I think it was a very good joke, but I personally do like women a lot. I love women. They are, however, very different from men. Very different. And there are only two genders, right? To make this clear. And there are given roles by nature for men and women alike. And they are different. Women are better at some things. Men are better at other things. Etc. And if people don't play into these roles, then disaster is pre-programmed. And the problem with the modern woman, in my eyes, is they are just indoctrinated by social media too much. And that's a problem. Men have also a lot of other problems. But I really do love women. I think they're amazing. I always see women as this sort of ethereal muse kind of being. Their gentle nature is just very soothing to a man. In my eyes. Like, it's not even like gooning, as people say, but the female as it is just absolutely amazing and inspiring to look at. And also how they behave, right? How they act and all that. It's just amazing. I think women are absolutely amazing. But modern society has ruined them, and men also, I guess. But I think more so women, because they are more susceptible to indoctrination like men are. I mean, that's just a study, that's a scientific fact. And so they have been indoctrinated over years, and it shows. Don't judge people by social media. Exactly. Don't judge people by how most of their group behaves, right? Secret card tomorrow. We do 3.2 tomorrow probably. And melee is good at protecting, that's why M-Robo fits. That's what I think, yeah. Women are great, we love them, at least the good ones. Exactly. X disagrees. Women must be masculine apparent to be strong and independent. Well, then you are on the wrong side of X. Because on my side of X, the women are very feminine and traditional. Really, Twitter is just how the things you like is what the more you're gonna see, or the longer you are on a post. So yeah. Among Us tomorrow? Maybe. Social media is a bubble made to push agendas. Yeah, these days it is. 100%. Actually, I don't even know if we can do 3.2 tomorrow, if I'm being honest, because we have a bunch of quests here still. I mean, the side quests are not necessarily important, but the exploration quests I kind of want to do. Let's do a Song of Ice and Steel then. Probably not going to finish it in 1 hour, but let's go there anyway. I also started, by the way, Peaks of Prestige. It's interesting what I did to it. Because I can't do this right now. The rusted iron bird still longs to sing. What's the migration? Ended I followed the child here to Uphalf Forest. It seems unwell. I need to know what drew it to this place. It's magical. Okay. What does that mean? No, not this one. What are you doing? It's not the quest. Jesus. There we go. Ginungamere. Or something like that. Cyberpunk when? I don't know. Next week, maybe. Maybe. I don't know. The issue with social media, also Diablo, what you're saying there is that the issue with social media is the anonymity. Because the things people say on social media, they would never say to your face in the real world. For good reason. And so people just lack their restraint. Some people say that this means those are the real thoughts they put out on social media. I don't think so. I think they're just behaving uncivilized. Because part of being civilized means that not every thought that pops into your mind you also immediately act upon. That means you are a civilized individual, right? And not every thought you also spout out into the world, right?
Pleasing to the ears.
So social media kind of took that away. Which is a problem, I think. Yep, that's what it is. You know. Are you going to complete 3.3 and Seque first before Cyberpunk collab? Yes, I do. Yeah. Because Cyberpunk is gonna be here for 30 days, I decided that I will catch up first and then play it in order. And I will also pull Lucy after I played it. Not before that. Goodbye, Daniel. I feel happy knowing I'm not watching some Vogue Snowflake streamer scared to share controversial opinions. Thank you. You're welcome. I mean, I literally put it in my description, right? Vogue's not welcome. So if you walk and you're on this channel, that's your own mistake. I can't help you. Yeah, it's also another thing. Social media is kind of an echo chamber. It doesn't reflect a reality and how people operate. So exactly, that's what Mont Blanc just said. Yeah. Hey, you're dancing there? Are you happy? This song is so good. What? Wait. Why does it send me here only to send me back? What the fuck? The hell? What is it? What is going on? I missed it. It's bad. Hey! Whoa! Never mind! I thought I can... Wait, where is it? There it is. Also, give me this. That was close, actually. Give me the thing! Thank you. This is horrifying. Is it now? Orgasm. It's horrifying. Is that bird ever going away? Who are you? Ah, stay back, don't eat me. I'm gonna eat you, friend. Relax. Huh? Thank goodness. I thought the Chronoblight was diving at me. Didn't expect to see anyone here. Are you a Star Wars Academy student? Oh, never mind. I've been surveying the Frostlands for a month now and still no word on when I can head back. Better focus on not dying first. What is a Chronoblight? Chronoblights are powerful exoswarm. They resemble a kind of ancient raptor. Ooh! We're gonna have dinosaurs. Nice. And its opening next to us leads to the Uphalf Life Chamber, one of the few large-scale research installations in the Frostlands. It allows us to research prehistoric life frozen beneath the ice. Because of staff shortages, it hasn't operated for years. Oh, feels bad. The Research Institute recently launched a reconstruction project and it was part of the first survey team. At the moment I arrived, the Chronoblight barged in. I need to understand its behavioral patterns before the reconstruction can continue. It's been 4 system hours, why won't it leave? Okay, I made a mistake then, but having different opinions is a good thing. Wait, do you consider yourself woke, or why do you say that? Is it wrong if the Nivora talks turns me on? Yes, because she's idle. Actually, no. No, actually, never mind. I think she's of age, so you're good. We did this, right? A Song of Ice and Steel. There is a exo dinosaur down here. I'm certainly vocal than you. Oh, I see. Yeah, but it's okay. It might piss you off, but it's fine. I just want to make this clear for everyone. Woke is not a mindset you come up with yourself. Because they literally have said that they have constructed that artificially. It was literally made to divide people. That's where it came from. Like the WEF had said themselves it was a social experiment, and the Epsteins and all of them. So it's not really your opinion. It was given to you. Make of that what you will. That's all I'm saying. Thanks for follow Rimuru Imuru. Oh, great name. So it's you who sent the Wavesline message. Message? What message? I may scare easily, but I wouldn't shirk responsibility. I don't call for backup unless absolutely necessary. So no, I didn't send any Wavesline message. That said, if you're kind enough to offer help, I won't stop you. One more encounter with that bird, I might lose it. Because of the bird. If you have a good solution, I'll make you sure to... Okay. I wouldn't call it a bird. Did you say it's a raptor? Raptor kind of thing?
Energy consumption increasing.
I wasn't expecting this much space. Wait, there are living creatures here? Oh, maybe it is a bird. Humongous bird. Never mind, I'll take it back. It is a bird. It's trying to get away. Let's go after it. Alright. Am I seeing things that the giant bird just transform? It's a transformer! Because again, it transforms the second moves between ice and forest. It's an animal in the forest and a machine on the ice. Okay. It seems to be powering up. This is not good. Yeah, I would say so. No path ahead. Jump, jump! Don't worry, we got this. Hurry up, watch the lightning. Yeah, don't worry about it. The struggle's right next to my face. I swear I can almost smell something burning. Abby, relax. Relax. Relax, Abby. This is so funny, we can make this while we're riding here. My head's spinning. Why did we loop there? Oh, we are flying! We are indeed. How did we survive that? Wait, Moni, what are you doing? What are you doing? You should talk to him and see what he knows, yeah. Roya, Moni is doing the sideways MJ. Focus on agenda, brainwashing tactic to invite people. Exactly, yeah, that's what it was designed for. I mean, they literally confirmed that. It's like not even hidden anymore. It's a very bold statement. All I can say that all for understanding and unity between people, so I find the correct cultural war tragic in many ways. Good people fighting good people on both sides. That's true. I think people should work together instead of debate the things that have been proven by science many ages ago. For example, that there's only 2 genders. I mean, why is that even a debate? Right? Italic money, yeah. But yeah, I think so too. But I must also say that the ones that are the most radical about this topic are the woke people. Everyone else just tells them to shut up and leave them alone. That's how I usually think about it. Until they try to groom children and mutilate them. Then I was like, okay, maybe we should stop this bullshit. But anyway, yeah, outside of that... That's a screenshot right there. I like it. Morning of Pisa. Oh, there we go, it's fixed. She became smooth criminal? Yeah, she did. Skavitz. Child of Soul, the eye through which the Roya behold the world. You are home at last. Child of Soul? Thomas still watch over us, else one lost in the biting frostland winds would never have been seen. Greetings, the message earlier was indeed from me. Why are you here? I'm a shepherd. Not long ago I came to the Frostlands and guided many Exoswarm back to the Exostride. Okay. But then I noticed a Chronoblight that heads straight from the flock. The one I just read into? Yes, that is the one. Every other Exoswarm answered the call except for this child. Once the others had fulfilled their purpose, I followed it, curious as to where it was going. Ever since it left the flock, it has lost its balance, turning volatile and easily enraged. Until one day I noticed traces of Voidstorm contamination on it. So I lost control. Need a meme with that image? Yeah, maybe. The leaning Mornier. Italic Mornier, yeah. No, I believe some of its consciousness remains. What makes you say so? Unlike other rampaging Exoswarm, it didn't destroy everything in its path, and it kept moving in one direction. I decided to follow it further, and eventually led me here. The music is so chill. We now stand on land where the royal ancestors once lived in ages past. Nice. It's not a dinosaur. Exo big bird. Unlike the other Exoswarm, it didn't come back to the herd via the shepherd. And didn't destroy everything in its path. It just went back to where the Roya once lived. And your legs don't work like they used to before, yeah. True. In those distant times, the Roya lived with a flourishing forest known as the Upper Forest. Oh. And the Chronoclaws ruled the skies above. Now the land lies frozen. The Roya dwell beneath the earth by the light of the reactor drive. And the Chronoclaws have vanished, leaving only Exoswarm that mimic their form. I talked about this before. Krona claws will, once the birds that flew above on the Frostlands when it was Greenlands, but since the Ice Age appeared, they died it, and that bird exoswarm is basically mimicking the old Krona claws. I had the theory before that considering the exoswarm are basically of dismantled parts from the exostrata, right? And they gained consciousness somehow. Probably through the solar skin and all that energy that's floating around here. Because I was wondering, why would they take on classic animal shapes and forms, right? So I was wondering if they use sort of the residual frequencies from the animals that are still here. Stormblood is trying to go home. Yeah. I can think of no other reason for it to return here. They tried to attack me earlier. I believe there must be a reason, at least it has never harmed me. It seems that you, like me, still harbor doubts. And let us go to its side, shall we? I too wish to know what has truly happened to it. Yeah, that's interesting. Let's find out.
Energy consumption increasing.
How are you doing, buddy? For ice and snow sealed this land, the Chronicler stood at the apex of the predators again. But just as the great trees were entombed in permafrost, the once supreme raptors now survive only in bodies of steel borrowed from the exostrata. This area looks amazing, by the way. I don't think I did find a Dark Souls Easter egg. I don't think so.
Energy consumption increasing.
The music is so good, though. Unprotected sex. There he is. Oh yeah, so match. Uh-oh.
Threat detected.
Could you like not attack me? After remaining in combat for a period of time, they will enter the Rage Feather state and be enhanced. When hit by Tune Break, they will exit the Rage Feather state. If they are hit by Tune Break while in Tune Rupture shifting, their all attribute rest is greatly reduced. If they perform a counter attack, can damage their crest and wings, weakening their attacks and reducing the number of ranged projectiles.
Initiating criticality protocol. All targets in sight. Leave it to me. Locked in.
All these flying enemies all the time, it's a bit annoying. I'm gonna be honest.
Do keep up. Symphony of life.
Kiss me, bitch.
Cadence. Halt.
Haha.
Ictus. Ready.
Got away, but it looks like it left something behind. What is this awakening? It said child's work. Oh. Damn. Oh, what? But how do these plants survive in the cold? How does that work?
Are we there yet?
Are we there yet, Prince? Are we there yet? Skavits. I mean, even the exploration quests now have cutscenes. That's crazy. Jesus, that looks amazing. Yes, I've had fingered an accident. You killed a snowfluff seal with Amy. I felt so bad. Yeah, you should feel bad. If you were to make a comparison right now, what place 3.1 story would be? Well, 2.2 is still my favorite, but I'm biased because of Cardi. But objectively, the best story so far was 3.1 for sure.
Are we there yet?
Skavitz. His awakening. Such a thing can only be achieved by the Exostrider. Only it knows what the land of the royal ancestors was truly like. The elders of our people have long said that this frozen remnant of Uphav Frost was once our homeland. All of this was that Chronoblight's doing. It was trying to restart these facilities to recreate the forest. Can't truly be restored. Before we entered this place, I met a researcher. He claimed that these facilities possess the power to reshape an entire ecosystem. Intuition tells me this is beyond human capability. The Research Institute must have drawn upon the Exostrider's power. That sounds suspicious. Let's investigate the facility. Some researchers seem to have drawn from the Exostrider's power to bring some plants back. That's an interesting sentence if you write that outside of this context. Some researchers seem to have drawn from the Exostrider's power to bring some plants back. Hey, this thing smells like that huge furnace that fell from the sky. The scent's similar to the reactor drive. Oh. Then this must be part of the Exostrider. That explains everything. Does it now? This facility was originally part of the Exostrider, much like the Exoswarm themselves. That is why the Chronoblight got activated. But it still attacked us. That was because it was contaminated by the Void Storm. Yes, I wonder where it has gone now. May I ask a favor of you? If you uncover any clues regarding its whereabouts, would you be willing to inform me? Even if it has been contaminated, I wish to see it one last time. Such is my duty as a shepherd to the Exoswarm I once tended. Of course. I don't presume to speak for the Exostrider, but for the Exoswarm and for the Chronoblight, I thank you from my heart. The Exostrider literally had everything, man. That bioprinter was part of the Exostrider. Ha! Was it sent over from the old Civ also with the ability to create flora and fauna in the systems it was sent to? Ha! That's interesting. Well, I guess it has the whole package. Can do everything. Then I shall wait for your message and continue my search for it nearby. Until we meet again, Skeletor. The Song of Ice and Steel. Wait, that was it? Oh! Oh, that was already the quest. And then the Unfrozen Orb is the next one, I see. It has been some time. Do you still remember me? It was seconds ago, buddy. The Chronoblight I once guided was contaminated by a void storm and vanished in an ice cavern of the Uphav life gem. Within the cavern, I discovered a new path. I have a sense that maybe somewhere deeper down the path. It was contaminated by a void storm, which is why it attacked us. Oh, a different idol for once. I have a random question. How do you compare Wua with Cyberpunk 2077? You can't. Entirely different game, I think. They work very well together, I guess, in the collab, but One is a first-person shooter, other is a third-person combat, Souls-like kind of waifu collector. So, like gameplay-wise, like you can't really compare them, I don't think. Story-wise, I still like this one a lot. Story-wise, there are some parallels with some things, but overall, I mean, I guess you're gonna find out in the collab, right? It's where the space station ruin is, the Sky Arc. Enter the cavern, there's a teleportation point. Install the skin, you have to help, and he'll tell you to take your reward. I see. Where even is the Sky Arc, friends? Where even is that? Again. I mean, you should see it on the map, right? This one. There it is. It says it right here in big letters. To enter the cavern.
Will the approaching sounds be beautiful enough?
What? Who attacked me? The cavern is here, isn't it? Oh, that's in the station. I don't know where that would be. You mean this cavern? Everfrost Cavern? I don't know if it will happen, but I'd love if we were collab with Marvel. Maybe Robo could be in Doomsday or Secret Wars. That's a big stretch, I think. The solar skin over there?
Are we there yet?
A timid solar skin. Choo choo! Yeah, Marvel is probably unlikely, but it would be cool. It looks scared. What is it saying? Also, Marvel is woke these days, so probably not happening. It's showtime. Get ready to be dazzled by my super awesome simultaneous interpretation skills. There's something down by the cliff. It's alright. Okay. Check the cliffside.
Are we there yet?
We are. Oh, Clangbang. Supply chest totally surrounded down there. Wait, what are you doing? Whoa! The monsters are coming up! Sorry, I thought the monsters were coming up. Sure. Sure.
Cadence, halt the soul.
Sure.
Never
Yeet.
to
Yeah.
Now watch closely.
Well, that was fast, actually. That's a cool shot, actually. Oh, we're chilling up there for over.
Now that's more like it.
Can't move. Well, how do I get up there? I mean, I guess I could just teleport up here. Yeah, I know. I Clangbangs with El Faber of my being. Why is that? Cool Clangbangs.
Keep up.
Yeet! Oh, why did I do this? Never mind. It's alright. One day I call this place a Forsaken Land. Is it because this place is too cold or too isolated? Or both? Because there's no Panhua restaurant or Trattoria Margarita. Exactly. That's why.
Keep up.
Sorry, I was too scared. I thought the monsters were climbing up. Don't go scaring yourself for nothing. Those CDs were total pushovers. Sorry. You're the first solid skin to shove me off a cliff. I'm sorry. I found this down there. Please take it. Just don't hate me, please. I don't hate you. I don't hate you, buddy.
Keep up.
Keep up. Look at the size of those trees and those beautiful flowers. Last time we were here, this place was just an icebox. True. Yep, up half life chamber is fully operational again. Yeah, but these are not real plants, right? Or am I mistaken? I mean, it looks amazing. I will say that.
If I truly
Actually, we need something a bit more. There you go. That's funny. Yeah, they have these references everywhere. It's very funny. So yeah, Easter eggs always welcome. I can't always do them, but. One sec. In the bathroom real fast. This song is so good. Can't get myself to hop out of the bike because the music is too good, man. There we are. It's good to see you again. Thank you for coming all this way. You discovered a new path? Yes, it's nearby. I have a feeling that the chronoblade might be somewhere along the path. There's no time to lose. Let's go. Yes, let's go. Where is it? Okay, how do I even get there?
Keep up. I shall bear witness. Is that all?
Is that all?
Taste my resolve. Present your offerings.
Present your offerings.
Yeah, on you go.
What? Do it. Uptopia. This is why I can definitely smell the big belt from here. Damn, what is this cave? Only hope the child has not come to harm. Well, let's hope so, I guess. Oh wait, we are the Robo again. Why are we Robo though? Look at all these trees, not frozen at all, but why is it still freezing cold here? Good question. These trees are not frozen at all, but okay, I keep saying the same thing. These plants appear real, yet to the touch they are unbearably cold. It feels as though they're simulated. What we're seeing is a simulation. These trees are still frozen in the permafrost. I see, so the extraterrestrial's power has recreated a vision of the past. The research institute must be gathering data from these simulated environments to observe and study the high road as it once was. Let's continue. Okay. For some reason these are two different ones, so I don't know why, but cool. The big trees and plants are just simulations from before the High Roy was a frostland. I move on. Looks like a box on, yeah. Don't worry about it. You got this. That's a dead end. Abby, why so scared? You're the god of gods. No need to be scared. Don't worry about it. Oh! Let's count the skiing. Oh wait, this is ice skating. Damn, it's eating my frames though. Jesus, that destroyed my frames. Holy, I went down to 20. That absolutely ate up my 5090, like it's nothing. In ancient times, it lay within a frigid fjord of soaring peaks and deep valleys. Okay.
Causality overturned. Wow. I am the moon. On you go. Face me.
I am the moon. $16 FPS lowest, was it? It's crazy, man.
Keep up.
That's crazy.
On you go.
What was that even? Ice Glint Dancer. Are we human or are we dancer, right? That's the question. I shall not witness, I heard it in the background. Oh, big bird. If I'm not mistaken, this is the one we followed.
Assuming master control. Initiating criticality protocol.
It's in great pain. Oh. It's being more and more corrupt. Please end its suffering. Yes. She said I tripped myself.
Structural override initiated. Locked in.
Locked in.
Processing complete. Join me in the accompaniment. Symphony of life. Erase. It's us ready.
Unfrozen home. Oh, there he is. The 59 can go to 16, imagine us, yeah. I feel like that was probably painful for all of you guys. It was never meant to harm us. Yes. I keep asking myself, why did it choose to return here after the combination took hold of it? To avoid harming you? If that were its intent, it could have fled far away from me and from the Exoswarm. So it must have had another reason. Exoswarm are part of the Exostrider. To return to the Exostrider is to return to one's origin, a homecoming. But it was contaminated. But its frequency had already been destabilized by the Voidstorm. Returning to the Exostrider could have brought unpredictable consequences. Yes, and so to protect the Exostrider, it could not follow the others on that path. Oh. For an Exoswarm that has lost the Exostrider, its origin, does it still have a home? It should be... Are you talking about me here? About Rover? The bird was corrupted, so it couldn't go back to its home, the Exostrider, and had to stay away from it. But it basically was always homeless because of it, wandering around. Much like Rover, eh? Roving. Is Kuro trying to tell us something with that? What if he cannot go back to civilization because he is corrupted? What about that theory? Because when he would go back in his current corrupted state, he would also corrupt that civilization. That is why they don't let him come back. What about that? This forest was its home, much like Solaris now is Rover's home, isn't it? It had lost its place as an exoswarm, yet that was not all it was. It had taken the form of the ancient chronoclaws and lived by its instincts. In that sense, it truly was a chronoclaw. And Robo truly was a human. It still sought a place of return, much like Robo. It still wished for a home, much like Robo. And that place was his forest, or humanity. By returning home, it kept the others safe from the Voidstorm contamination. Even contaminated, it was still trying to help the Exostrider. Even here, it was still trying to help the civilization. I'm not sure I get all of it, but it sounds like that big bird was a kind fella. Yes, it remained faithful to its purpose. I'll check it over. Thanks to you, I was able to understand its true intent. You have my gratitude. I've come to the Frostlands countless times to guide the Exoswarm back to the Exostrider. But this journey with you and with the Chronoblight has been an experience I've never known before. I shall carry this journey with me always. For you, I have found new clarity in my calling as a shepherd and a far deeper understanding of both Exoswarm and Exostrider. If you ever find the time, come back and visit this place again. I will do the same. That child, I want to know. This place is our home. We are home.
Music to my ears.
That was all very interestingly fitting to Robo's story as well, I must say. I must say. It found a new home from which it still tried to help everyone while still longing for its real home. I'll check it over. Maybe Rover is not allowed to go back home because he is contaminated and would bring doom upon his people. Ha! What if, right? Also, what's this other exploration quest? Where the light takes shape. What even is that? Where's this from? I don't even have this on my list. What? Oh no, it's from 3.0. I missed that. Feels bad. But I got a dip now, gentlemen. Gentle friends and gentlemen. Will you keep playing this week to catch up with the collab? No, I just keep playing as always, and eventually I will catch up with the collab. Eventually. Whoa, what is happening? Wait. I don't want to fight you. Bye. Bye. Get me out of here.
Energy consumption increasing.
Not interested. Please, leave me alone. Alright. Anyway, so I'll be back tomorrow, friends. Tomorrow is also my birthday, I just realized. And we will be streaming. We'll probably start 3.2 tomorrow. I might throw in this quest in the beginning and then we go 3.2. I don't know. We have a long stream ahead of us tomorrow, so we'll see. Maybe some side quests, although these are not really that important, I don't think. This is happening on the side anyway, so... Might just be Seque tomorrow. Seque. Time to part always comes while ending the stream. Exactly. It does happen. Yeah, I gotta pick up my son now. Gonna chill with my son the rest of the day. And, Bernard took it personally? He did, yeah. 6-7 hours stream tomorrow? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, but Luke's quest was amazing. I really liked that quest. That was great. Some real broship. That was amazing. Very great. I like that. And thanks everyone for being here. You know, it was just a Segue shorter stream today, just chilling. Still a lot of you here. I like that. Very much appreciated. You all are here, even if you don't play 3.1, for example. I hope you all also are recovering from 3.1 as much as I am. Yeah, it's still a bit painful, but we're getting there, right? We're getting there. And yeah, I will soon have caught up, I feel like, actually. Because I'm going to stream again on either Thursday or Friday. I don't know yet. We'll see. One of the 2 days. And then on Sunday. And next week, I'm also going to have long streams again. Sunday and Saturday. So next week, I might already have caught up. Maybe. I don't know how long 3.3 is. Actually, let me check. 3.3 is rather long. Maybe not. We'll see. We will see. But definitely the week after. So yeah. Thanks y'all for being here. I see you guys around. Have a good time. And yeah, we got destroyed. Yeah, me too. And yeah, just chill, right? And feel good. And don't let Amy's death take you on too much. Although I still think that Rova's gonna get her back somehow. And I still think Frolova's gonna have her redemption arc at some point. You know, hope never dies, right? Until then, y'all have a good time. Bye-bye, friends.